mega canceled while I was gone.
Alright, we're live again.
Cool.
Let me put out the new thing.
Is it a new link?
Probably. YouTube is not
Okay.
good at... Yeah, it is. YouTube is not good at not doing that.
Yeah, I tried to say in chat, like, I'm back, what's going on? But YouTube doesn't let you chat after a stream is over,
Yep.
which is... It's weird. I'm used to Twitch letting you do that, where it's like, you can use somebody's chat even if they're not live.
Yeah, which is also a little bit odd.
Well, it's really nice if somebody's stream goes down and you're, like, trying to communicate.
Yeah.
So, it has some pretty valid use cases like this, in my opinion.
I would agree.
Also, it's really useful if you're trying to test chat integration on your own stream,
Oh, yeah.
because I constantly send, like, test messages.
There we go.
Announce this one on Discord, too.
Throwing it back in things.
See, we're starting at 8 o'clock, right on time.
That's a way to look at it.
That's the karma for starting early.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Round 2, here we go, yep.
We did still buy our stuff, right?
Yes. I
Okay.
didn't restart my computer, I went and worked on the router.
Okay, gotcha, cool.
Because that seems to have been what the problem was. You know how it is. Stuff works perfectly right up until the second you need to. I've not had
Oh, yeah.
issues with internet all day.
Nice dodge, Red. That's been a while. I'm gonna have to remember voices for... Well, we won't even have half the characters at this point.
Nope. Thank you, Tizbor. Yeah, my router was the issue, so it has been punished.
Good. Got out the Cat O' Nine Tails.
Yep. Casually flogging the router.
Formally flogging the router in a suit and tie.
Yeah, it changed real fast.
Yeah.
I still have no clue if we're doing the correct thing. I
I mean, we're
appreciate
just
how much
supposed
they're
to-
missing.
Yeah.
I'm
And we're
probably
just
gonna
supposed to
save
survive
that.
for 8 rounds, so... Like, hopefully? I don't know how we can mess this up aside from dying.
Okay, so we do that. Yes. No.
It is interesting. Like, I noted that this guide says that dying as promoted Rhett won't make you fail the battle. But it does note that in the next chapter, you're going to have to revive Rhett. Which I don't feel like could happen under other normal circumstances, because isn't his death usually a fail state?
Yeah.
So apparently that fight, like, because you're allowed to continue after dying or whatever, is probably coded really poorly. And you have to revive him afterwards. If you do that strat of letting him die. Which is really strange.
I mean, we didn't have to, because that's what we did.
No, I mean, you let unpromoted him die. You didn't promote him beforehand.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It's if you promote him and let him die promoted, which still fulfills the survive clause, because Swordsman Rhett didn't die, Prince Rhett did.
I see.
Then you have to revive Prince Rhett afterwards. Because for some reason the game doesn't consider them the same character.
Yeah, which is super awkward.
Yeah.
Hey, Kareka. And Captain. Alright, good. It looks like just about everybody's found their way back over.
Yeah, due to a programming oversight. That's why, like, I love listening to stuff about the Gen 1, Gen 2 games.
Yes.
Like, the fact that they work is a bug is practically how it feels.
We're gonna have to put some real distance between us.
Yeah. What turn are we on? Like 3 or 4?
3 or 4. It'll tell us, won't it?
No, we can only use items if we don't move.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
So, how much attack does the boss have? Like, how hard will he actually hit us if he gets to us?
Alright, there's turn 5. He has 270 attack.
And we've got how much defense?
81.
Not much, so we'll take 190-ish.
We'll take more than I would like to.
Yeah.
I mean,
blocking that path is a little annoying.
yeah, I think the only thing we can do is this.
Yeah.
And then we may need to heal here.
Yeah, it depends how close the Black Dragon dude gets.
Yeah, he's closing in.
He's gonna reach us next turn if we stay there.
Yeah, he is.
Like, we should kill on the counterattack here, I think?
No.
Okay. We're getting a ton of experience, though.
We are. That might be our out.
Although we are trapped. We might have to heal now, because we can't get past those skeletons.
Yeah, here's my thought. Are we outranging whatever magic he has? Because if so, the skeleton will close in, we won't kill the skeleton, and the skeleton
No, the boss moves before the skeleton. The boss moves first in the turn order.
You're right. Alright.
So he'll reach us either way. We need to just heal.
That does so little.
Yeah, do we not have access to the... No, we don't have access to good heals yet.
I was just about to check. Yeah, I don't know what we do.
Not even close.
Well, he's magicking us. Oh, he's gonna order
He's healing!
Okay.
Oh, that's his only spell. He only has healing. It's not damage. So we're actually... Oh, that's an... I didn't know that was an available space.
Ah.
And we got crit.
Yeah, that's not good. Okay.
Okay, he can't reach us now.
No,
but
we're
probably
die.
gonna die. Unless we dodge a few.
We gotta dodge one.
We need to dodge the next one. If we dodge the next one, we should kill on the counter.
No, we
Oh
won't.
no, they got healed. I forgot he healed them.
Alright. Yeah, and then I forgot it plays the victory theme. Which is hilarious.
I'm trying to think of anything we can do differently that won't get us trapped. Because getting blocked by those skeletons is a problem.
It is. I think we just want to continue. Because it says go down here or something, but I don't understand.
That doesn't make any sense.
I agree.
The boss will do way too much damage if we go towards him. Because he does attack us. I'm pretty sure he killed us when we
I believe
intentionally died.
But yeah, I love seeing, to jump back a little, I love seeing how all these old games are coded, and even new games that just, you know, have these crazy shortcuts that it's like, you know, it works. I don't know why it works, but it works.
Yeah. Game stuff is fascinating. Obviously, I do game dev stuff, so I'm very interested in it. I think we might not actually have been trapped. I'm just overlaying a grid on the map so I can see what tiles I think are walkable.
Yeah,
now, can we...
I really liked, by the way, your contribution to the discussion we were having in the Discord the other day.
Yeah. Can we walk... Okay, so we can walk on that corner.
We can't walk here.
We can't walk there. We can walk to the right on, like, that bottom corner. So the rules of what you can walk on is just the bottom corners of stuff, I guess. Okay.
So I think we want to do this.
Yeah. How many games gate a false ending behind a harder battle? I can't think of any that do this. Well, so the thing with Fireroy is, like, even though we can hunker down there and just get hit by the boss has 270 attack compared to these skeletons, which have 145. So the boss will be doing like 190 to us compared to what these guys are doing. We won't be able to out-heal the boss damage. Like, if we're gonna hunker down anywhere, we need the skeletons to stop him from getting to us.
Yeah, so is there, I wonder, is there a space that we can get to that the skeletons can hit us, that the boss will then be preoccupied with healing the skeletons?
I mean, we could try going there, because then we could... What's the boss's move?
It is
4. So
skeletons
1, 2...
are 4.
Okay, so if we move to directly below that skeleton there, then I think we'll get surrounded by 3 skeletons. The boss won't be able to reach us, but the skeleton below us will.
Okay.
And that should block the boss from getting to us, and then we can kind of hunker down and heal there. So I wouldn't attack.
Yeah.
So we don't take counter damage, but the boss won't be able to reach us, the skeletons will, so we might be able to just, like, kind of tank there. Because now that slot's filled, and the other skeleton that can't reach us should come down and hit us on the left, I think.
I'm upping the speed again, by the way.
Sounds good. And it looks much smoother than it used to, so it is a much more pleasant viewing experience.
I just upped it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really weird. There's a lot of games that have, like, you know, that battle you're not supposed to win. But yeah, it's this is pretty weird.
Was that a better option than using our healing items?
I believe so.
Okay.
Because they seem to heal like 50.
Okay.
And we're healing a little bit more than that.
So I guess the items are most useful for healing other allies then.
Mm-hmm. It does seem that way. But yeah, a lot of this is going to be predicated on us dodging a lot, I think. Which is,
I mean, did we get hit by all of those, or did we dodge?
We dodged one.
Okay, maybe we should save, so that we can, in case RNG does not favor our dodges.
But I don't know when the RNG's rolled.
But we could try things.
Yeah, we could.
I mean, we're, what, 2 turns away from success here?
Okay, yeah.
So it's like, you know, it's worth trying.
Okay, so what do we want to do? Just heal here, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the only option we have. But yeah, we're getting diminishing returns on the heal, though.
Yeah, we're not out healing.
Yeah, and we can't escape since he keeps healing them. If he didn't, then we could fight our way out, but...
Or at least kill our way to promotion.
Yeah.
I think we gotta dodge 1 consistently. There's our 1.
Okay.
There's 19.
What is our evasion? I'm really curious what our dodge odds actually are.
We can check.
Because I know the enemies have exactly 100 hit.
Oh, we did it.
Oh, we did it! Hey! We got exactly enough dodges.
The expert gaming you can come to expect on the Nighthill channel.
Yeah.
From the predominant English-speaking Flame Dragon Knights masters. Okay, so do we have different dialogue because of how this is going? Like, we probably should. I don't know that we do.
I think this is the same dialogue. I think there's no changes until we get to chapter 10. It's going to be the same as last time.
Oh.
I don't know if we want to act through it again or not. Well, I mean, if you look at the list of chapters there,
yeah,
you got 7,
right.
then 8 and 9, and then the split happens. So we can act through this again. I don't mind. But
we'll just do chapter 7 and then we'll fly through the rest.
Okay.
Rhett, are you awake? Oh, I'm not fighting the Black Dragon King. Why? I'm outside the cave? As long as you can last for a while without being phantomed, if it is defeated, it will be considered as passing the test.
He's a phantom.
I dressed up as Danny Phantom one year for Halloween.
Oh, yeah?
I did. I was in college. It was fun. The Black Dragon King, the Black Dragon King you call may be just an illusion. But it was so real, and there's a sense of deja vu. Yeah, that's because we've beaten this chapter before.
I've just been in this place before.
This is the power of the Phantom Cave. The hallucinations it produces are either the people you currently consider yourself closest to, or the enemies you are most afraid of meeting in your subconscious. Because these two hallucinations are most likely to cause people to be mentally fragile in some way, due to joy or fear, it is easy for them to take advantage of the opportunity. Then, could it be that the Black Dragon King is the enemy I fear most in my subconscious? Please wait a moment. Are you Prince Rhett, who came to accept the trial? I'm Rhett. Are you? He is right, what most people call the Dream Knight. He also came to the Phantom Cave to accept the test in pursuit of a higher realm. But I've entered the cave several times. Fortunately, the Saint managed to save me and I was able to escape. Otherwise, I would have been trapped in the cave forever. It seems that Prince Rhett has passed the test in the cave. Although he failed as soon as he fainted as soon as he came out of the cave, he can be regarded as passing the test if he can get out of the cave on his own. In that case, I should fulfill my oath. What oath? When I was rescued from the cave by the Saint for the third time, I made an oath. As long as somebody can pass the trials of the Phantom Cave in the future, I will recognize him as truly a strong man and will follow him. Ah, this. Rhett, if you want to restore the country, you'll need many people to assist you. Rhett? I'm sorry, it keeps translating right as Rhett. Rhett is a very capable knight, so don't refuse! If that's the case, we'll have to trouble Brother Wright a lot in the future. Don't worry, Your Highness, I won't let you down.
You know, I just
Why did that take me to the... That was awkward. Okay, we're gonna overwrite this save.
I just kind of thought about the fact that, like, this... Like, is this the reason that Wright is important at the ending and got that, like, extra cutscene? That he also passed this trial at some point? Or
he got rescued.
Went in and failed to pass the trial?
Yeah.
We don't know how many times he did this.
True.
But, like, it's kind of random that he also went through this trial at some point multiple times.
Yeah.
And he went to pursue a higher realm. I just, like, because I thought it was so weird at the end that he got that, like, special segment.
Yeah, I don't know what him and Lita did.
Yeah. So, I don't know. It was just interesting, because I definitely didn't remember this bit by the end of the game.
Yeah, me either. Okay, so let's just go ahead and upgrade everybody that we can now.
Next is going to be one of your favorite chapters.
Oh, great. Yeah, we're going to hopefully just breeze through these. Especially now that we know how to make things run faster.
Yeah. Next one's the one with Kaya as an NPC.
Oh, no.
That took us multiple tries and a game crash?
Okay, well, we're gonna ace it this time.
Yes. Just make sure you save plenty.
We will.
So we don't get a corruption crash again.
Yes. I definitely agree. I've got plenty to talk about, too, while we're doing this.
Oh, really?
I do. You guys get to hear me rant a little bit.
Great.
Okay, I'm just buying scale armor for, like, everybody that we can.
Mm-hmm.
I forget who that is. I think that's Caius? Whatever his name is.
Do we have Caius yet?
I think that's...
Or Karis?
No, that might... Karis, yeah. I think that might be Elio. I think that's Elio.
Oh, yeah. Karis is after... Karis should be second from the bottom of our list right now. He's the one right before Raid.
Okay. It's been a little bit. After a week, I forget everybody's names. But that's also why I'm like, we have to do this, like, alternate ending now. Because it would be much more difficult to come back and do this, like, totally fresh. Because a lot of this menu navigation is just memory at this point.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we haven't bothered to learn what things look like. That's why I have to like check people's names constantly when we need to actually do something with a specific unit.
Yeah. I don't think we need to buy anything else. Do we need any spells, do you think?
What's available here? There's
Bolide, Fierce Bomb, Electric Charge.
There's nothing that
Gas.
wasn't available at the previous store, but I mean, Heavy Bomb maybe if we don't have it, and then Shock Charge is AoE if we don't have it.
Okay, so that's...
Bolide is the basic blaze, so we don't need that.
No. That's what we have.
I don't know what those are.
I don't know.
Let's look at the names of the things on the purchase list.
I like that. Okay. So that's Fierce Bomb or whatever.
That's
Fierce Electric
Bomb.
Charge.
That's Shock Charge. Okay, Squiggly or like
It's the guy with the
Rainstorm.
nose and the telephone pole. Guy
So
with
we
the nose
don't
and
have...
So we have the electric thing, because that's the second thing.
Yeah, we don't have Heavy Bomb. So we have healing and we have the electric thing.
Okay, let's get the Heavy Bomb.
Oh, we can't carry it.
Okay, that's fine.
The silly equipment load thing that we don't understand.
Yep. Alright, we're good. Let's go!
Sounds good. Did you say we're just zipping through the
Yeah,
text
we're just gonna zip
Okay.
through it.
Yeah, we've seen these.
There
Luckily,
we are.
only 2 chapters of this that we have to repeat.
Yeah, and thanks to, I believe it was Nick, we can do this much faster.
Yeah.
Good old-fashioned chapter trauma. I don't know what you mean by that.
This chapter was trauma.
Oh, yes.
It took me a minute to figure out what they meant too, but I think that's the intent there.
I agree.
I'm
But
trying to remember what
we did beat it. We took advantage of the tree line and baited them to that so that we had higher defense.
Yeah.
And then we used Kaya to help us out, and then we got a little bit lucky with Loga.
Right.
I believe that was how we did everything. Alright, so you guys want to hear me rant a little bit? Something that has been annoying me. So I went to grocery shop. I love that I don't wait for anybody to say yes. I went to grocery shop right before stream because I needed some things. And, you know, I just need to go to the place that's convenient, so I'll go to, like, Walmart, right? So, where I used to live, they started, this thing where they would bother you while you're shopping. They would come up to you and be like, hey, we're doing, like, a charity thing, do you want to give money for this thing? And I'm like, okay, you know, whatever, like, it's for charity, this is not that big a deal, but a minor annoyance, right?
Yeah.
Then, they started coming up to me, like, multiple times while I was shopping. I think it got up to twice. That they'd come up and ask if I wanted to donate money to whatever. And I'm like, no. Like, I don't love, like, you know, you deciding to come bother me, like, while I'm shopping. That's a little bit weird. Now, where I live now, the most that I've gotten up to is 4 times. Like
4 times in one shopping trip?
Yes, and it's not for charity anymore. There's a guy standing at the door that asks, you know, do you want to download our app that, like, you report all of your purchases on this app and then it, like, gives you money back or something? Like, I don't totally understand what it is.
Uh-huh.
But, like, I kind of value privacy, so I'm like, I'm just not going to be interested in doing that. So no. But now they have people that want to sell me internet. I have people that want me to change my phone plan. And, like, it just is, like, this never-ending, like... And they open, you know, with the compliments. The asking for charity stuff, that was Walmart staff doing that.
And I feel like the asking for charity stuff by corporations is already a little questionable.
That's why I usually say no. I didn't want to get in. I don't want to like totally bash it because I don't want to like tell people, hey, don't donate to charity.
Yeah, but it's just kind of the whole like
it is questionable.
You're a billion-dollar corporation. Why are you soliciting me for charity donations? Like, I would just go donate to the charity if I want to donate to the charity.
Yes. A lot of the times they've already made the donation, but they're allowed to, like, recoup it, like, through you.
Which in that case is even weirder. Like, so you've already made the donation, I'm just giving money to you.
I agree. It's definitely
That's even weirder.
But yeah, now it's just this never-ending thing, and I felt kind of bad. Like, I wasn't super rude or anything, but I just told the guy today, like, because I think the thing that got me was that he opened up with a compliment on like my sweatshirt I was wearing, and it's just like this totally like junky sweatshirt that I wear for work, because when you work with old people, you never know what you're going to encounter. So I don't wear my nicest clothes, because I'm not required to wear scrubs for my job or anything, so I just don't. I maybe forgot to... Did I have access to buy him a better spear?
I don't know what he currently has.
No, we just have the basic lance.
Oh, yeah, there's no other lance available.
Oh, well, that's a little bit not great. But yeah, I just... Today, like, when the guy asked me, I was just like, look, like, it's getting... Because, you know, it's like, what do you have for internet? How much are you paying? Like, da-da-da-da. And I'm just like, alright, look, I just need to get a couple of groceries. And, like, it just becomes a lot when there's, like, so many of you guys. Every time that I, like, come out to get groceries, I've got to, like, play 20 questions.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to be able to just say, like, my apartment controls my internet and electric. I can't choose anything. And then they shut up because I can't do anything.
I've also had them, like, I've gone with, like, AirPods in before. Like, and I'm not trying to, like, just be antisocial, but, like, sometimes, you know, I'm listening to a great podcast, and I just am, like, you know, buying groceries is a little bit of a drag, so I'm just gonna keep listening to my podcast.
Yeah, I've done it.
But I've had people, like, wave at me, like, some of these guys wave at me and be, like, interrupt my podcast for this, and I'm just like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but, like, come on,
you know what makes people want to support you and buy your product or whatever? Annoying them. That's like the real pro strat. Yeah.
I'm just not into it, and I'm just like, is this, like, this did not used to be a thing, so I'm just like, is this just the next meta? Is this the next evolution? Like, that you're just gonna be bothering me while I'm shopping?
Yeah, I haven't encountered that at the Walmart where I am, but I also, like, don't go super frequently. But I haven't run into that yet.
Captain might bug me later for more details. That sounds iffy. I mean, yeah, like, all of it's a little bit iffy. It's not a donation if you're approached to give money at that point. It's them begging. Like, I don't know. Like, the fact, like, Tyadran was saying, like, the fact that it's, like, a multi-billion-dollar corporation, I think, is what is the more off-putting thing about that.
Yeah, it's like soliciting donations is a thing. Like, charities solicit donations because they have to. You know, that's how they get donations.
And there's been times that it didn't bother me, you know. There's ways to go about it.
I don't mind receiving in the mail a thing from some charity, like, hey, please donate money. You know, and I either will or I won't, but I wouldn't have thought about it if I didn't get it. So it's like, I don't know, soliciting donations makes sense when it's from, like, the actual nonprofit or whatever.
Yes. I'm trying to do this a little bit differently, by the way, as you might notice.
Yeah, I see you've got her mage way out in front.
Well, I wanted her to pick up that kill, but she missed. Because I have enough time to get her back. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I guess we'll give it to him instead.
Well, I guess I'll thank Caldera for the super chat on your behalf.
My bad. Thank you,
Caldera. This donation to Niall.
Thank you, Caldera, for the super chat. I do most of my groceries via Costco and Sam's Club, but there are guys there too sometimes. I never donate to charity middlemen and rather donate directly. Yeah, like, I definitely prefer to do that as well. And I don't mind the guys that are, like, out front. Like, you know, that doesn't bother me as much as you, like, I don't know, even you approaching me doesn't normally bother me, but it was just that it's, like, Walmart staff, like, in Walmart, I'm just like, what are we doing? Like, it's just very weird.
Yeah, that is really strange. Like, I'm very used to the whole, you know, you'll be checking out, it's like, oh, do you want to add a donation?
Yes.
But, like, approaching you while you're doing your shopping is, like, a whole new level of weird.
Yeah, I mean, that Walmart was not in a great part of town. That's where I used to live, and there was lots of odd goings on there. I'll just say that. Definitely.
I mean, you said it happened at the new one, too.
I have not been approached for donations at the new one. At the new one,
just the other stuff.
Yeah, it's just been the other stuff. That I also thought was very strange, because it's just the, like, incessant, like, you know, who do you have for internet? Who do you have for cable? Or, you know, who's your phone provider? And I'm like,
every now and then when I'm shopping, I'll walk by and they'll have, like, a booth like that set up close-ish to the checkout lines. They'll be trying to shout at everybody who walks by. It's really annoying.
Yeah, the time I had the most, it was there's a guy that wanted me to install some sort of app on my way in, and then there's a booth for people, and it bothered me today. Today I said something, because I was like, you know, I don't want to be bothered, I'm just gonna walk, like, pretty far around, because I've got stuff to do, you know, I've got to get home, I've got to eat dinner before stream, stuff like that. I just kind of don't want to be bothered with it today. And there's not a great way out of these conversations sometimes.
You should learn just enough sign language to say something at them, and they'll assume you're deaf and let you go.
Yeah, could be.
Just learn, like, just enough sign language to, like, say that you're deaf. And then they'll have no clue what to do.
To be fair, I don't have to know proper sign language if they don't.
That's true. If they actually know, then they'll be able to call your bluff, and then you're stuck.
Yeah.
But you're betting on the fact that most people don't know sign language.
Neither of these is an AoE, just by the way, I'm realizing.
Oh, electric shock isn't?
Nope.
Then what is it? I thought all the lightning was for AoEs.
I guess it's what we have before that.
Huh.
Man, that looks nicer running faster.
Yeah, like, super nice.
Yeah, I get what you're meaning, Fire Roy. I got what you meant before. But yeah, so I decided to go, like, really, like, just around today, because I was like, nah, I just don't want to be bothered with it. And he, like, chased me down the aisles.
Which is, like, obviously you don't want to be bothered.
And, like, flagged me down to talk to me about who I have for internet. And at this point, I just start yelling, you know, anytime they approach me, I just start yelling out the answers to that, because I'm like, it's a lot of the times, it's the ones already. Like, I have what they're advertising.
Yeah.
But it's just like, man, like, I just told the guy today, like, as nice as possible, that I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, I just need to get a couple of groceries, and it's nuts that every time I just need to get a couple of groceries, I have to, like, deal with you guys trying to talk to me.
Yeah, and it's like where I'm at, there's really, like, 2 main options for internet, and that's, like, basically it. That's what everybody has here, and you still run into them constantly advertising, where it's like 50% of people walking past are already going to have your service. Because everybody has you or the other guy. That's, like, it.
I think we'll just heal. I think that's what we do.
Yeah, I mean, holding the line of the forest is, like, the best idea. Maybe put Karis in front of her, just in case.
That would be that. Yeah, I think, to be fair, I think that, like, they all negotiate behind the scenes so that you only have 2 options for internet just about everywhere. if not
Yeah,
one.
it just makes it makes it feel really pointless to have the whole like trying to advertise to you in stores thing. Because it's like,
Yeah.
isn't it a waste of time if half the people walking by already have your service, and then a good portion of the ones that don't aren't gonna want it?
Yeah.
Like, it's just a waste of everyone's time and money.
Yeah, and like, I don't know, like, I try to be patient because I'm like, yeah, it's your job, whatever. There was one day, it was a guy at the exit door, the other day. I went to like this, Korean grocery store near me that is not at all like. We have one that is pretty mainstream, and it's almost like a tourist location. And then I went to the one that like a lot of the Koreans go to that is not a tourist location. It's much smaller, much less income. And there's this guy by the door that is trying to solicit people, and I just felt so bad for him because he was so terrible at it. Like. So I was like, all right, man, what are you selling? And he goes, do you want to buy like new windows? And I'm like, I rent, man. And he's like, yeah, everybody does. It's just like, yeah, I'm sorry. It's probably rough.
Yeah.
But like, that's a hard sell, like trying to just get people like to buy new windows.
Yeah, new windows is a really hard thing to just like hit somebody up while they're out shopping, be like, hey, you want new windows?
Yeah, like that's just not like my impulse. That's not an impulse buy.
It's one of those things that like it's just as if not more annoying, but makes more sense when we have the door-to-door guy trying to sell you on windows. Because like, oh, I was walking by and I was looking at your windows. Like somebody at the store, it's like, why are you offering me windows?
For me, it's also solar panels quite often.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, I live up in the Midwest, so I don't get that. It's not nearly sunny enough out here.
And like, that's cool. Like, I would probably be interested in solar panels if I was not renting, but I
yeah,
am
like if you had a
renting.
practical way to use it.
Yeah, I think we're pretty close to full health and crop. Well,
The main threat to us is Kaya getting himself killed. That's what happened a lot last time, because he will attack the boss and take counter damage, and then the boss attacks him.
yes.
So we just need to make sure he doesn't kill himself.
New windows are expensive. Yeah, I would bet. That's a lot. And Caldera says, I just wear my AirPods and get semi-distracted by the phone. Yeah, see, I've tried that, and I've had them, like, come up and, like, wave at me to, like, take my AirPods off and stuff, or, like, pause or whatever. So,
You know,
like, I've had them be that persistent. Because to me, it is, like, if somebody's doing that or, like, walking around you, it's, like, it's really clear that they don't want to, like, be bothered. Don't bother them.
Yeah. I need to just, like, if somebody tries to do that, like, instantaneously, like, start crab walking or something, and try to weird them out enough that they'll just leave. Like, do something they don't have a response for. Catch them unprepared.
Yeah.
And that's
like,
why I think, like, honestly, the sign language thing might work. Because odds are they don't...
Pretend you're talking on the phone. I have been. And I've had them interrupt me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, they are really persistent sometimes.
Alright, I'm gonna move him back. I'm gonna put Clone up here. We got Rep promoted, which is good.
Nice. Too bad that doesn't inherently give him 2 range.
It doesn't.
Or 3 range, I guess, is Mega Sword has.
Yes. I think we just need to keep holding the line.
Yeah, it's a tedious way to do the fight, but I think it's our best option.
Because eventually, we're slowly getting rid of them.
Right.
Let's use right first. Walmart has a policy of 10 feet. If you're not within 10 feet, they should be leaving you alone. Yeah, that definitely is not true, because today I was like 30 feet, like all the way down an aisle, and the guy came running after me. But I don't know, I'm just like...
How fast does he have to be running for, like, stand your ground balls to apply?
No, he was like nice. Like I'm not
Yeah.
trying to like dog on him that hard, but it just was. To me, it's just kind of ridiculous, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't want this to become the standard. I don't want to like constantly.
Well, it's the same way
evaluate.
that like 40% tips are becoming the standard.
I haven't seen that around here, but there is a lot of.
I have seen ones that default to 35 though,
Yeah, I've
which
seen
is
that,
obscene.
and I've also seen plenty of the like, you know, like I don't know, like everything becoming a tip thing.
It's ridiculous. Stuff that has no business being tipped on in any way will now ask for tips.
Yes.
Online things will be like, would you like to add a tip?
Yeah.
Like, for what exactly?
No.
And I hate anything where it's like a restaurant where like you order your food at the counter and pay there and it asks you for a tip before you've gotten your food or any like actual service.
Yes.
Like, I have no idea how good the service will be. You haven't performed any yet.
Yeah. Kaya's getting low, even though I keep healing him. Okay. We're drawing off attacks, though, so that's good. Okay, we're drawing off a lot of attacks.
Yeah. As long as we can keep him healed enough that he won't die on the counters. And technically, if he's under half, I think he'll heal himself. I think. But...
I don't know, we're gonna try to keep him healed just in case, because I don't trust him.
Well, because he comes with those healing items, and I know that he will use them, but I don't remember, like, how far he has to get to think that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
These archers suck.
Yeah, I remember this being, like, before I jinx it real quick, I remember this being more difficult.
Yeah, I mean, this gave us a real run for our money the first few times. And by run for our money, I mean we got bodied.
Yes. There's another level. But yeah, the tipping stuff is crazy. The ads on stuff are crazy. They're adding ads to Netflix now, like...
They're adding ads to Amazon Prime too. And you're gonna have to pay extra to not have ads on Prime Video.
Yeah, like...
Which is ridiculous. It's like I'm already paying so much for Amazon Prime.
Yeah, but certain things on Amazon are also just kind of a money pit, apparently, like Twitch.
Apparently.
I've been told by friends that are more into it than I am that Twitch just doesn't generate revenue, really.
Yeah, I've definitely heard Twitch is not that lucrative. I don't know how much it would truly be a money pit if they were smarter.
Hello, Kendrick Tan. Is there any restaurants in your area where you have to order via scan QR code and the website, and do you still tip them a lot? Depends. Yes, those definitely exist. Do I still tip them a lot? Depends on what the restaurant is and what they're doing.
Yeah, I've never been to one of those in my area. I mean, they might be around. They're probably around somewhere, but I haven't run into one yet.
I'm just gonna heal him as much as I can.
I did order online at a place the other day through their website because we pulled into the parking lot and then they had a sign that said, order online and get 10% off. So we sat in the parking lot and ordered online and waited until it was ready and then went inside to pick it up.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to incentivize me like that, that's, you know, whatever. If it's
just
that
felt
important
so
to you,
silly.
sure.
It felt so silly to sit in the parking lot for 20 minutes and, like, order the food.
Yeah.
But, I mean, hey, that's what putting it on the window is going to tell me to do. I can save money by just sitting out here and ordering that way and then go grab it? Like, sure.
Those prices are only going to increase. Oh man, inflation is kind of killing me, and I really hope it goes down at some point.
Yeah. That's a nice dream.
It is. Because, yeah, the price of everything is nuts.
Mm-hmm. It's bad. It's probably worse where you are, I think, than where I am.
I don't know. You know, I have no idea.
Yeah. I mean, I know generally as you go further west, prices get worse. I mean, the Midwest is pretty moderate price-wise right now.
We don't tip in Singapore, but goods and services tax just increased by 1% this year. Oh well. I see. Yeah. I do think it's okay to like not have like the tipping expectation. Like it doesn't bother me too much when that's just built in. Because really, like, it is anyway.
I've seen some stuff recently where people have been posting pictures like their receipts where there's like a built-in tip and then asking for an additional tip on top of that tip line.
Yeah, that's weird.
I'm like, if you're already building, and it's like, there'll be like a built-in like 20%. It's like, if you're already taking 20% on me, I'm not tipping you anything more.
Yeah.
At that point, like, just raise the prices on your menus. Make me know how much I'm actually spending.
Yeah, I think that's a very fair complaint.
Don't hit me with a random 20% afterwards.
Alright, I think we can just rush in. Get rid of these guys. Yeah, I definitely agree. At some point, you should just raise the price to more accurately reflect what it costs.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, for that matter, like the 15% tip has been a standard for so long until recently that like, just increase all the prices by 15% and let me not tip and don't give me dirty looks. Like, just increase the price to what it's supposed to be, I guess, quote unquote, since 15%'s been the standard for a long time.
Yeah, I agree.
And then just let me not tip and not feel like a bad person because you're gonna look at me weird. When there's nothing wrong with me not doing that.
Yeah, but like, it's, I mean, we could talk a lot about like this here. Like, there's all sorts of issues.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're saying in Singapore, Korea, and Japan, the food is pricier in lower portions. I mean, American portion size is big compared to anywhere.
Yes.
Like, you look at Europe.
Whatever.
You look at portions in, like, Europe, and they are significantly smaller than the US. It's really just a US thing that our servings are this big. Like, have you ever thought about the absurdity of going to a restaurant and seeing, like, a entree's calorie count is, like, 1,800?
Yeah.
That's, like, adult's daily calorie count.
I've seen, I forget where it is that put out like an Oreo shake or something that the calorie count was like 2,500 or something.
Yeah, it's like that is literally, you should not even drink a full one of those in a day.
No, that exceeds your calorie amount per day, which is crazy.
It's like, honestly, I wouldn't mind if American portions went down, because the number of times I'll order something and then it ends up being like twice as much as I actually like wanted. But then I feel like I have to eat it because it's there.
I just get multiple meals out of stuff. Like, there's some restaurants I go to, like especially fried rice. I really like fried rice. And I appreciate that comes in big portions, but then it sometimes is 3 meals for me.
I hate bringing stuff home. Like, if I eat out, I hate, like, taking stuff back.
I have, like, a lot of, like, chronic stomach issues. So I almost always take stuff home because if I'm out to eat with people, I'm like, haha, I'm gonna like nibble on this a little bit in case it like absolutely annihilates me.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take most of this home, and it's not that I'm not hungry, it's just this is my life.
Yeah, you encountered virtually no fat people. I mean, you've got smaller portion sizes. In general, you've got healthier food. It's not like an inherent, yes, everything's healthier, but in general, and you also have generally Asian cultures are less reliant on each person owning a car, so you have much more of a walking/biking culture. So like being more active is just part of your lifestyle, because at the very least you have to walk to the subway or the bus stop or wherever you're going, and you're not just getting in your car, 20 steps from your house and driving to your destination.
I mean, there was a whole campaign about walk to subway. I don't know why we don't talk about it anymore, but...
Yeah. But it's like, I mean, there's a large number of factors that lead to the significantly lower obesity rate in Asian countries. And a lot of it comes down to the transportation stuff, which again, actually, it's kind of a uniquely American problem to have as much obesity as we do.
It is also food. Like, I have friends that, like, are a lot more sensitive to it than I am. My good friend Really Tired, who I hang out with IRL, she is from the country Lebanon. And she is really sensitive to certain things that I just don't even notice. Like, there's times that, like, we'll be eating the same thing, and she's like, why does this have so much sugar in it? Like, it's crazy. And I'm like, what are you talking about? This doesn't have sugar in it? And she's like, I bet it does. And then I look at the ingredients list, and it's like, you would be right. It does. And it's everything, like bread, ketchup, like...
You know what's absurd to me? Like,
it's nuts.
So, we're, this month, my wife and I are doing this, like, elimination diet of a lot of stuff, and it includes, like, no sugar / sweeteners, period.
Okay.
Trying to find things that does not have sugar in it. It's like, you just want to get, like, some breakfast sausage. It's got sugar in it. You want beef jerky? It's all got sugar in it. It's like, these are like meats. Why is there sugar in this?
Yeah, there's some people that I listen to in, like, the podcast sphere that talk about, they're hypothesizing that, like, you know, we look at, like, the past, like, the 20s, let's say, and some of the ads back then, you know, give your baby some 7-Up, it's good for them. Stuff like that. And there's some people I listen to that think that we're going to view, in like 20 or 30 more years, we're going to view sugar the same way that we view that. Like, that's crazy. Like, you know, like Coke putting cocaine in their drinks back in the day.
One of the things where I feel like it depends on it not becoming too integrated into culture. And I think the thing is, like, it would be so hard to, like, bring about a change in the food industry that entirely, like, removes sugar like that. Because, I mean, 7-Up, you know, is one product. The whole cocaine thing, it's one product.
Yeah.
It's not like every product on the market was laced with cocaine. But we're in a situation where, like, 80% of what you buy in stores has sugar, sometimes to absurd levels in it.
Yes. And it's, like you brought up, it's very hard to get away from, even intentionally. Like, the options
it's like,
are just not super there.
It's absurd to me walking down the aisle of, like, any kind of, like, packaged meats, you know, like, getting, like, something that you're gonna make up for breakfast or whatever, and, like, literally everything has some kind of sweetener in it. So when you're on, like, doing a diet, it's like, hey, I'm not gonna have anything that's sweetened. And then you're like, you know, like, meat and stuff, that's normal. And then you go look at meat and you're like, all of this, like, all of this, they put sugar in. And why do you need it? Like, we finally found some, like, beef jerky sticks that, like, don't have sugar in them. And you taste it, and it's like, this tastes just like regular beef jerky sticks. Why is there sugar in other beef jerky sticks?
Yeah.
Like, this literally tastes the same. There is nothing that it adds to the ones that we're not eating.
I mean, the cynic in me would say because sugar is an addict. I will preface this with I know almost nothing about nutrition, but sugar seems to be highly addictive, and so if anything that you put it in, you're gonna want more of.
So what my wife was saying, I don't know how correct this is, but was talking about the concept that by putting sugar in something, then you can put more salt in it without it tasting overly salty, and salt is addictive. So basically, salty foods have sugar so they can make them saltier without you noticing.
I see. I am going to reset in just a moment because of the top of the screen.
Yeah, his mustache controls the fabric of reality, I can see.
Yes. We're buying those better spears now.
Sick.
Alright, let's go save and reset, because, yeah, that's a problem. But yeah, it also is, like, I think highlighting a... and I'm going to get to what you said in just a minute, Captain, because, yeah, I want to talk about that, too. I think it's highlighting also a problem in our schools that, like, I know nothing about nutrition. Like, I recognize that that's, like, real not good. Because there's been times that, like, I'm lucky that I have a couple of friends that know a little more about it than I do. Oh yeah, I need to stream to you again. That I can go to.
Well, the thing with nutrition is that, like, half of the stuff that we were taught back when we were in school and health class and stuff, like, the food pyramid's outdated now. Yeah, it's like the stuff that we were taught is not even considered correct anymore.
No, it's not.
Which makes it even harder to keep up, because you're like, okay, I've got at least these vague concepts, and then you look and it's like, oh wait, no one does that anymore. They've decided it's inaccurate. It's like, well, okay, where do I go from here? Oh, we can get Crazy Electric Fury in this shop, which should be the AoE.
Okay.
It also sounds like a metal band. Or something.
Yeah, like a hair metal band. Yeah, Captain was saying, could be worse, you could drink the Panera lemonade. Did you see that whole thing?
We talked about it last time. I drank the Panera lemonade.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
We talked about the caffeine content and how I don't think it's as bad as everyone was making it out to be. They could have labeled it better.
I forgot.
But it's not like it was actually that bad caffeine content-wise.
Mm-hmm.
It's equivalent to like 2 energy drinks if you get the large size. Actually, it's less than 2 energy drinks if you get the large size. And I don't think a lot of us bat an eye at drinking 2 energy drinks as like a young person.
I don't know.
Unless you're trying to be health conscious. I mean, when I was in college, I drank like 3 or 4 a day, and I'm still here. So.
I've never been that into them, so like it really is that like if I have a full one by myself too fast, like I get really jittery and stuff, and like I don't like how I feel.
I've never had like that strong of a reaction to caffeine, really. I've never been one of those people who like you have sugar and caffeine and it makes you like really hyped up.
I do find with sugar, it's mostly just like heavy doses of caffeine.
Yeah.
And if I have some like that are too much, like I talked about last time, I think like I wanted like I love peach rings, so I really wanted like the Sonic the Hedgehog energy drink because it's peach rings.
Yeah.
So I had that once and was like, I'll try it. Or like, what's the other one's like the PewDiePie one? I think it has similar caffeine content. And I just felt awful. Like it was just way too much for me.
Yeah. I don't know. I definitely acclimatized to it in college because that was like what I was drinking all day.
Let's get Crazy Electric Fury.
Sick.
Who's...
Oh, Rhett has access to magic because he's promoted now.
Alright, yeah, you get Crazy Electric Fury too.
Perfect. Everybody gets Crazy Electric Fury. Probably can't carry it.
Yeah, except Milan.
We'll have to get rid of the second one.
Let's do that. That's
the first one's the heal, the second one is the electric one.
Yeah, let's get rid of that. Oh, that's tough. Can we get...
This is a very interesting conversation. Pardon me while I make myself a chocolate malt.
Oh, Rhett has it now. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm not saying that, like, you should never have a treat or anything. I think that's fine.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I'm, like, I definitely don't, like... I feel like I eat moderately. There's some awful stuff I like, but I try not to have too much of it.
But, yeah, I, like... Our portion sizes in America are crazy, and like it's all just crazy, and like all our work stuff is crazy. Our pricing is crazy. Like I don't know.
The U.S. is really overboard in a lot of things.
It is. I think we're ready to keep it moving.
Yeah.
Let me pull up just so I know what's next.
Yeah. Chapter 9 is they're just gonna run into us on a field.
Oh yeah, it's this stupid one.
Yep. This one also took us a few tries. I think we ended up tanking over to the right when we succeeded, but I really don't remember specifics.
I thought it was the left, but yeah, I do think we moved in some.
I know we went one side or the other, because otherwise you just get surrounded. You can't do anything.
Yes. I do think you're right.
We get Lena and Sonic from this.
Sweet. I'm sitting here eating vanilla ice cream. Yeah, I think it's good. Like, you know, there's certain things that like it makes sense to like find sugar in, like ice cream or cake or things like that. But
Yeah.
it's weird when it's like bread or, you know. And I do think that's also why we have the obesity problem to some extent as well, is that like
Well, it definitely influences the diabetes problem in America.
absolutely.
Like, that's a really clear and very strongly American issue. It's not
Yeah.
solely American, but we have way higher, like, case count than anywhere else.
Yeah. And it would take a lot to fix it.
Yeah.
Because there's also that like people should be able to like I get very torn because I'm like, yeah, people should be able to like do whatever they want, you know. But then there's also times that I'm like, man, we almost like eradicated smoking for a minute. That would have been cool.
That would have been cool.
I don't know how vaping is doing right now. Like,
I don't know. I know there's been a lot of campaigns to cut down on it, but I really just am not around. I work from home. I'm not around people who do it anymore. Like, when I was in college, it was kind of like just picking up steam, I feel like, and I don't see many people doing it when I'm out and about. But I'm also like, when I'm out and about, I'm like at the store and restaurants where people generally aren't doing it there anyway.
I know a lot of people who vape.
I see people do it, like, sometimes when I'm browsing live streams, and I'll stop on, like, some random person, and honestly, it's kind of a turnoff for me. Usually I'll stop watching if they vape a lot, because it's usually really annoying.
Yeah, for me it depends. It's not something that bothers me in that way, but it is, like, I don't know, it was odd.
Well, it's like the whole, like, somebody's streaming, and then it's the mic, you just hear they're like... Yeah. It's like, shut up, dude. Like, at least, like, move away from the mic or something. It's like, it's less the visual of it, it's the having to listen to you.
Yes.
Or in person, it's the smell. There was a guy we had to, like, tell in our tabletop group at college, like, please stop bringing your vape, because we're in a tiny room, and it is just driving us all nuts.
Yeah, I've had a couple times where people have been like, "Hey, do you mind if I do this with the car?" And I feel like the asshole when I'm like, yeah, like,
yeah, it's like, no, I'd rather just be able to breathe.
Well, it's more about like I just don't want my car to smell like that.
AKA, I want to be able to breathe.
I don't know. I don't like hate it.
I find the smell really annoying most of the time.
The bad stuff just tastes too good. I know what you mean, Keller.
Yeah, well, I definitely think, like, there's plenty of room to have good stuff.
We also all have our things. Like, I'm not coming down on anybody for having their vices. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
But, like, vaping, it was weird that it, like, how much of it, like, ended up being, like, kid-driven for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Do I want to... I think that's how we want to handle this. You have not crazy move.
I think
the problem
like,
is you have crazy move.
I definitely think one of the things that bothers me with vaping is the whole, like, the way it initially came into existence as, like, a better alternative to smoking without having any kind of idea what kind of long-term effects it could have. And we still don't really know.
My biology teacher in college talked about that. She was a really funny woman. And she was like, yeah, it's like she vaped. And she was like, I used to smoke, I vape now. And like, this is probably better for me. But like, we have no idea. She was like,
and it's...
you know, I just know what I was doing before is bad for me. I probably shouldn't have taken that hit.
But it's kind of like, it's like smoking, people thought was great for you for like 20 or 30 years. And then they found out later, like, oh wait, this is actually terrible.
Yeah, we thought a lot of things were good for you.
But it's kind of like...
reading about Sigmund Freud. Because I think he's fascinating, but yeah, one of his things was like that he thought cocaine was a miracle drug and that everybody should do some amount of it, like, at least relatively often, because it'll just solve all your problems, man.
Which is like, that's how I feel with the whole vaping thing, where it's like, you know, in 20 or 30 years, are we going to find out that this actually has X, Y, or Z detrimental effects, and really you shouldn't have been doing it all along? But for now, it's cool because everyone thinks it's great. I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's also, I don't understand the drive to get started outside of, like, thinking it's cool. Like, I don't know, if I need something in my mouth, I chew gum. I'm like, I don't even do that much anymore. But like, just chew gum or something. I don't get the point. Unless people are using the... Some people use the vapes with nicotine in them, in which case it's, like, still not a great idea.
Do I want to heal Kaya? No. Probably we just gotta... Yeah, I remember we just burst this guy down.
Yeah, because otherwise he just does way too much damage for us to deal with. He
Yes.
starts killing people. Are we sure Freud was wrong? I don't know, Captain. Why don't you go do some cocaine and tell us?
I was gonna say, I've never done it.
Disclaimer, I'm not actually advising that you take cocaine. This is not advice.
Sure?
I'm sure. I do not actually condone the taking of cocaine. But gum damages your enamel. I mean, so does a lot of sweet stuff. Literally, like, everything you can buy off a shelf in America, it damages your enamel.
Yeah. Just about.
Like, you know, oh well, at this point.
Try to decide how I want to deal with this situation.
It's part of why, like tooth decay is so bad right now is because of all the sugar and garbage we have in our food.
Who do we want to... Okay, 279, 258, 172, man, right's not good.
I think we had right dodge tank this battle, because his one good stat is evasion.
Yeah, I think we might put him up front and do that.
Nile Live is filmed in front of the studio audience. Do not take the jokes as live advice. That's a good disclaimer to have.
Yeah. Because ultimately, like, especially when it comes to, like, nutrition and stuff, like, I'll be the first to tell you, I don't know what I'm talking about. Not really.
I can take educated guesses, but I don't really have the, like, background knowledge to make supported claims.
Okay, now we can hide here and attack that guy. We've got to kill him, which is the problem.
Yeah.
Like...
What's Karis's attack?
What if I put you up here? I'm just doing everything we can. Okay, Karis should be able to get that.
Okay. Or Kaya.
Oh, Kaya, that's who I meant. Yeah, and now he'll level off that. 3 times, apparently.
I mean, you know, worth.
Yeah, and now we just gotta hold out and hope we don't die.
Yeah, hopefully Barato's okay over there. He's not too frail.
The old Flintstone cigarette ad. Yeah, stuff like that's wild when you look back, but like, I get, like, it was a different time, blah, blah, blah.
It was like a cultural thing. Like, you look at how much that era characters were portrayed as smoking all the time because it made them cool. It was just like the cool thing to do.
Reminds me when Milo is advertised as a healthy sports drink here, but it's more than 50% sugar. I don't know what that is, so I don't know if we have that, but we have enough similar things that fit into that exact description.
Oh, Milo's a Nestle chocolate powder drink.
It is?
Yeah, apparently.
Okay.
I'm not sure where it comes from, but it's Nestle.
I don't know.
I just looked it up.
Do we have that?
It doesn't look familiar. It looks foreign.
Okay.
Launched in Australia in the early 1930s.
Okay. Yeah.
The Milo brand takes kids' development seriously. It has long been known as an energy beverage strongly associated with sports and good health. That doesn't mean it actually gives you good health. It's just associated with good health.
Yep.
So they convince people that it helped with good health.
And associated with sports.
Yeah, and associated with sports. So they've convinced people enough that they can say, well, it's associated with those things. Oh, it is Nesquik. It's the same thing. Okay.
Oh, okay.
But
That's
over there,
wild.
it's got like green packaging with like a soccer player on it.
Oh, okay, I've seen that. I've seen that in some of the foreign markets that I go to.
Yeah, so it's Nesquik, they just totally brand it differently.
Weird.
That's really weird.
I thought it was funny, by the way, that she's, like, behind right now. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not concerned. Like, I remember how this game goes.
Yeah.
Should be caught up in no time when we get these AoEs.
Yo, they've got Milo cereal, they've got Milo protein powder, they've got Milo protein bars. They've got like a whole bunch of like products.
Okay, if you want to keep talking about this too, I love the like weird podcasty nonsense we get into on this. I just
mean,
need to tell you that I love this.
There's so much just like a tedious gameplay to get through in this game.
But like I'm good with doing this in like everything. Like it's just fun. It's the kind of content that I like to listen to, so I like making that. Another crazy one that I do not, for the life of me, understand that is huge right now is gaming products.
Like
everything related to like gaming and eating. Like we have, you know, gaming energy drinks. We have
oh yeah,
I watched this documentary the other day on YouTube about 5 gum.
I watched the same one where they made the gamer gum, the like focus gamer gum or whatever.
That I totally missed. I love that you are like
yeah, Respawn, that's what it was called.
Yes.
Yep, I watched the same. I did not even know it existed.
I didn't either. Do you want to look that up for me so we can give that guy a shout out, because that was quite a good.
Yeah, let me find it. That was a really good video. Let me find that real quick.
Yeah, props to that guy. That was
But it was interesting because like I had never heard of Respawn.
Okay, so what we're talking about for those like who don't know is I remember I've not had cable in like 8 years now, maybe longer. It might be 10.
Oh goodness, it's got 1.3 million views. So it's by a channel called Slow Start, and the video is called 5 Gum: How to Completely Annihilate Your Brand Image.
So the last time I had cable, I still like think about 5 Gum being like the stimulate your senses thing.
Oh yeah, everybody does.
And apparently they have completely abandoned that for like this other super confusing campaign.
They went through like 3 total rebrands, it seems like.
Yes. That included like what was the one about like there was one about like old people having unfulfilled wishes in life.
Yeah, it was all these regrets where people are like talking about their regrets in life. And
then they hit you at the end with
and then have 5 gums. Life happens in 5. Is that what it was?
Yes. No,
Life Happens in 5 wasn't that. It was their other campaign. I'm on the 5 Gum website. That's what I'm looking at. They've got Respawn, and they've got the Life Happens in 5 ones.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Hey, by the way, we're talking about, like, different nutrition things, and we're talking about 5 Gum. But yeah, they made, at some point, they decided, like, what's a burgeoning market that we can tap? And they decided gaming products. So they made Focus, which is gamer gum.
It's not Focus, it's Respawn.
Respawn, thank you.
But it, like, they say it promotes Focus or whatever, which, you know,
yeah,
so many gamers chew gum while they game. It's, like, the thing associated with gaming.
Yeah, and the guy in the documentary was like, it is not the thing associated with gaming, and I'm gonna do a really quick demonstration to show you why. And so he puts a bunch of gum
it's so annoying.
He puts a bunch of gum in his mouth, and then without, like, telling him, just calls one of his friends on Discord, and just starts, like, you know, chewing gum into the microphone, and it immediately, his friend is like, what the hell are you doing? Why are you doing this?
It's like, his friend keeps talking for, like, another 15 seconds, he's like, can you stop that?
Yeah. It's like immediately why this is a terrible idea.
But like looking at the 5 product line, like their thing on their website, it's very sad to me how much their variety has cut down. Because back when, you know, they were popular, I loved 5 Gum and I tried all kinds of different varieties, and they're down to 3 plus the 3 Respawn flavors, or 4 plus the 3 Respawn flavors. Whereas like they have cut out like their entire line. And it was like, that was the gum I got for a while. I got 5 Gum all the time, and then it just disappeared.
Yeah, and it's weird too that like I don't know, just make good product. I'm so tired of, like, everything having to be a thing.
I'm tired of everything having to be a thing. Would you like to expound upon that?
Well, like, they talked about, like, all the different routes they tried, and it's like, you know, you need to evoke an attitude with the gum, and, like,
Yeah.
all these other things. It's like, man, like, just make gum. Shut up.
By the way, Bowie, all you've missed is we survived for 8 rounds in that one cave battle, and now we have to refight these 2 battles before we get to the route split. So we're just kind of podcasting while we do it.
Yep, that about sums it up.
But yeah, the whole, like, constantly rebranding, remarketing everything when it's like, what you had was fine.
Because I think it shows
good.
a lot that I had no idea any of that had taken place. And it affected my purchasing decisions literally not at all.
Yeah,
like,
but everybody talked about the Stimulate Your Senses commercials. Like, those old 5 Gum commercials are still, like, memes.
Yeah, they're hilarious.
They really caught on. They grabbed people's attention, and none of the new ones have that energy.
No. Because there's also, like, the one that they talked about, like, old people, and for that, like, to describe that a little bit, it was essentially just, like, I guess we already did, that it was, like, they interviewed older people about, like, regrets they had in life, and then would just cap it off with, like, 5 Gum. And it's like, oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you probably watched the same video we did, Bowie. It just doesn't make sense. It
feels like it's beyond it not making sense. It also is like, I don't know, it like is really cheapened, I think, that it's like tied to a product.
Yeah, because it's like from at least what the video said, like the stories told and stuff were actually really interesting. And like they're interesting on their own, but it doesn't make sense as like a gum commercial.
Yes. It's just all so strange, and like our weird, like, I don't know, consumerism in itself is just in a really odd spot. Everything's got to be like an identity, but I think gamers are more used to that than gamers TM are more used to that than other things as well, because we had like the console wars, and I like that, you know, your purchasing decisions being your identity was a huge thing in
the console
gaming.
wars have ended as stalemate. Actually, no, I feel like Nintendo won because they have the only consoles still worth buying.
I don't think that's gonna be unpopular on this channel, but like, yeah.
The thing is just like version exclusives are practically dead on PlayStation, Xbox. You've got like
which I think is
4 console exclusives on Xbox and probably like a dozen on PlayStation. Of the modern generation, there's still stuff of previous gens that's still like locked to consoles.
Do we count the ones on Xbox that nobody cares about?
I think like the actual literal exclusive count for Xbox is like less than 10.
I think so.
It's really, really low, like shockingly low. It's just kind of to the point of I cannot see a valid reason to buy an Xbox unless you can't afford a computer that's good enough to play those games you want.
Yes.
Which is a fair reason to buy one, but the Xboxes are expensive anyway.
Yeah, at this point, to me, it's like if you're spending hundreds of dollars, and then it depends what you want to play as well. Most of the stuff that I am interested in playing, I can pick up on PC for much cheaper than I ever would on console as well.
And that's the thing, because like
sales and stuff like that.
Yeah, Xbox stuff tends to release simultaneously on PC. PS5 stuff pretty much all gets to PC, you know, in a year or so after launch. So it's like, there's some PS5 games I want to play, but right now I'm like, well, I'll just wait until it comes to PC. Like, I'm not going to buy a PS5 for it. But I own a Switch because unless you're going to emulate them all, Nintendo games don't come out anywhere else. That's just how it is.
But it's
so they have the only console that feels like there's a valid reason to be like, if I want to acquire my games legally, I need this to play the games I want to play.
The portability, I think, is a huge thing too, because like, you know, I just bought like, what is it, Sonic Superstars I got for Christmas on my Switch.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted that on Switch because I just don't feel any need to play it anywhere else.
Mhm.
Like, I don't need a better experience that, like, you know, I'm not concerned about graphics on my PC or anything for a, like, retro-style Sonic game. But I can play it on the go. I can do that anywhere.
Yeah,
I can lay in bed and play that if I want.
I'm kind of like 50-50 on the portability. I've complained a lot to people I know in real life, and probably some online, on the fact that, like, I don't feel like the Switch is portable enough.
Really?
As somebody who adored the DS line, I want a console I can put in my pocket and not have to carry in my hand to make it portable.
I see.
Like, I want something that is actually hands-free portable.
I usually travel with at least, like, a small, like, drawstring bag. So that, like, I just toss my Switch in that.
The thing for me is, like, usually when I'm going somewhere, unless I'm going, like, on a trip, I've got a jacket, and that's it. And with the DS, I can slip that in my pocket and take it literally wherever. It's like, oh, I'm going out. I can just grab it and slide it in my pocket and go.
Yeah.
You know? Where with the Switch, it's like, if I want to bring it somewhere, I have to bring the case.
Yes.
It's just, like, there's nothing else I can do. And also the charger's big enough that I can't conveniently fit the charger in my carrying case. So I need to additionally carry the charger somehow if I'm going to need to charge it wherever I'm going. Where the DS was just so small that I could fit in my pocket, and the charger's small enough it would fit in the same pocket.
Yes.
Like, I could just take it anywhere, and there was no reason not to.
I have to address that. It's okay, Bowie. Like, I know school is a pain, and it's important though, and so I'm glad that you're focusing on that. And the opportunity is still open if you ever need tutoring. Anybody in the Discord, I'm sure, would be happy to tutor you and whatever. But the thing that got me was Caldera saying, I bought an Xbox Series X just to play Sonic Unleashed, which came out in 2008, but never for PC. You are probably the only guy that bought an Xbox to play Sonic Unleashed. That's crazy to me.
I am probably among the only people in the US who bought a PlayStation 3 just to play JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle.
No, I believe that one. I believe there's more of those, because, like, I think a lot of us...
I doubt it.
A lot of us have those niche series. Like, I never bought anything after the PS2, although I've borrowed a PS4 from friends from time to time, because I have, like, the Dynasty Warriors series that I like. There's always that niche series. Like, to me, that's what sells systems. So something like JoJo, it's like, okay, yeah, that's kind of a niche one, but it's like, that's the, you know, that's what you buy a console for.
Well, that's why I clarified in the US, because that game came out in, like...
New cutscene? I don't think so.
No, this is the old one.
I believe after this, it should be new.
Like, this... The JoJo game came out before the anime, when, like, even knowing about the series in the US was relatively niche.
Okay.
This was, like, way back when nobody knew about it. This game was relevant. Now, the new version of the fighting game, lots of people play, and I would totally understand people buying consoles for it.
Yes.
But, like, the game hardly had a release in the West due to how, like, unknown JoJo's was at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So, in that specific case, I feel like probably nobody else bought a PS3 just for that game.
Maybe. Maybe not. It's a long cutscene.
It is a long cutscene.
So this is the separate route, Bowie. The
So
non-canon
yeah, so
route,
now we should be starting Chapter 10 next, which will be a deviation from anything we've done before.
Should be. Let's check the store real quick. And just by the way, I'm proud of how quickly I rolled through that without
Yeah, that was
casualties.
great.
That was way better than we did that the first time. I don't know why.
There is silver spears and swords,
okay.
but they are very expensive.
Well, maybe we want one or two of those.
There's also crossbows, if we don't have it already.
We do not.
And we got scale armor already.
Yes.
There is also spiritual healing, which I think is the AoE.
I believe so. We'll pick that
So
up.
there's a lot of good stuff, actually.
Alright, we'll get those.
I think also, like, Xbox is just confusing in its naming now.
I genuinely, like, I made fun of people back in the day when they didn't know what, like, the Wii versus Wii U was, and now I am that because I have no clue what the Xbox is.
I think the Series S is the cheap one, and the Series X is the expensive one.
You could tell me anything, and I would have to go
yeah,
with it.
but it's like you had the Xbox, and then you had the 360, and then you had the Xbone, and then at some point that got replaced with the Series X and Series S, but I really don't know what the difference is, and they're the same generation, which is really confusing.
Yes. It is very weird. And to be fair, to be clear, I also thought the Wii U was not a good name.
I think the Wii U was a terrible name, which is unfortunate because the console itself was pretty good.
I think it was a fantastic console that is super underappreciated.
I have one and I used it for years. I loved it. I didn't even have many games, but like it's a good console. Right now it's tucked away in the corner, but
I love the Fist of the North Star game for it. Oh, so good.
I will say my one complaint about the Wii U is that it's non-functional without the gamepad. Where, like, if I wanted to boot up a Wii game on it, I have to use the gamepad to turn it on. Where it's like, why can't I just use a Wii remote to control this,
And I have to control the Wii, like, home screen with the sensor bar. I can't use a controller to do that.
Yeah.
And that's
so
really
it's
frustrating. Because, like,
that's like...
if I'm not going to play something that uses motion controls, which, to be honest, I'm very rarely going to play anything that uses motion controls, I would really prefer to just not even have to set that up.
Yeah, but it's like if I'm going to play a Wii game, I would love to just be able to, like, boot into Wii mode and not have to get the gamepad out and make sure it's charged, because half the time it would be like, my gamepad's not charged, so I have to go plug it in, wait for it to charge enough I can turn it on, turn on the console, where it's like, alright, this is a little bit clunky. I'm not a fan of this.
Okay, Lena has Aura. We need to sell for Milan. So we sell...
top one, yeah. The bottom one... well, I guess we could sell both if we're buying both the spells.
What is it? I still want probably...
Or no, wait. Crazy Electric Fury is the bottom one, so sell the top one. The top one should be her healing spell.
That's a give. Okay, we'll do that. Did that work? I don't know why that works. Okay.
I don't know.
Rhett has it now, though.
Rhett just has infinite carrying capacity or something.
I don't know. So, 1500 spiritual healing goes to Milan. Alright, we're good to go.
I will say I also wasn't a fan of, like, I love the DS line. I wasn't a fan of the DS being followed by the DSi. It was another, like, it's just close enough that it's kind of like, I'm not a fan.
I'm gonna go grab a drink real fast. I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Alright, sounds good.
I'll let you entertain.
Oh boy, that's dangerous.
I believe in you.
Hello. What other terrible advice can I give you all? Make sure to store your drinks in the freezer so they get colder, like extra cold. There's definitely no repercussions that could happen from that. Actually, once, I knew somebody who stuck I think it was like a partial Gatorade in the freezer on accident, but it froze like this perfect ball of ice inside of the bottle. Instead of like all the liquid freezing, there's just this perfect sphere inside of the Gatorade bottle of ice, and then more liquid around it. They drank like the rest of the liquid. You just had this ice sphere inside of it that you couldn't get out because it's way bigger than the neck of the bottle. It was really bizarre. I've never seen anything freeze that way before. What else do I know that's interesting? I'm working on a Shining Force mod again. It's been a while. I don't think anybody cares about that. I got coffee in the mail the other day. I need subject matter to work with. I'm not good at just coming up with stuff off the top of my head. Yeah, I'm working on Shining Force mod stuff again for the first time in a while. I did put out, as stuff I'm working on, a patch that makes it so every class can gain experience from healing, which hopefully should help other modders do stuff. I know Eric can grab that patch, and I think he's using it for Horizons. So, yeah, I got to contribute to another Erican mod, I guess.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. I didn't share any secrets.
I miss Chris. Thank you, Tisborg. Good to be missed. What are we talking about? Last DSi I skipped. I thought that was like a pointless console because
I skipped the DSi too. I went from DS Lite to 3DS.
I went from DS Lite to 3DS XL.
Yeah, I got the 3DS I think I got the 3DS after the XL came out, but because I got it used for cheaper. I got my Lite new. My 3DS I got used.
I don't remember if I got mine new or used. I think new.
I remember I got my Lite used because I got it came in a package with the Club Penguin DS game.
Oh, lucky.
Which I had never played like Club Penguin, so my only Club Penguin experience is the DS game.
That's really funny.
I don't remember, like, it wasn't bad, but like it was the only game I had when I bought my DS, so that was like all I played for a while.
Yeah, I had that when I got my like Game Boy Advance and stuff, like a lot of my early games. I had stuff like Sonic, but then my brother and I got stuff like the Brother Bear game. All these licensed ones that were not that bad.
I'm not even sure what I had for my SP when I got that, because I got that used from a friend at school, which I actually found recently, like sometime in the last year. So I was buying it off my friend from school, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or did I even buy it? He might have just given it to me. But I ran across, I was going through some old belongings, a note that his mom had written to my mom saying that yes, he had permission to give it to me.
Oh.
Because my mom wanted to make sure that I was actually allowed to have it.
Mm-hmm.
So I still have this note from Justin's mom saying that yes, he's allowed to give me this console.
I love that.
Because he had gotten a DS and he didn't need it, so he gave it to me.
I love stuff like that.
Yeah, it's great. I still have one of the. I hope I still know where it is. I'm not sure where it is off the top of my head, but I've still got a little folded, very yellowed at this point piece of paper my dad wrote when I was a kid, and it had the cheat codes for Sonic 2 on the Game Gear, as well as how to do special moves in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie on Game Gear that he wrote down for me after like looking them up online. I've still got this like little note in his handwriting on this very yellowed piece of paper.
Yeah, I found one the other day. My mom was going through more of my grandfather's things. Since he died, he was a hoarder. So that has been like a whole thing that I could talk about some if you guys wanted to hear about that. But she found a letter that I wrote him when I was like a kid. I forget why. I think it was because we went on vacation with him, and I had to write like a letter in school to somebody I admired in like 3rd grade or something. So I wrote him a letter and sent it to him, and we found it the other day that he still had it. But which is really touching. But he also still had like everything he had ever gotten. So
yeah, I think my grandfather still has a collage I made for him out of like cars from magazines over his desk in his office.
All right, we'll get back to stories here in a minute. Are we ready for, I hope, a different route?
Did we save?
I can do it again, just in case. Alright, here we go.
I'm gonna look real quick at the script for the chapter we did do, just to see if we can tell if it's different.
That looks different.
Yes, this is the different one.
So this chapter...
We have deviated.
So chapter 10 used to be called Ancient Ruins. Now it is called Attacking the Bridge.
Yes.
After passing the bridge in front of us, you can reach Lomet City by walking a little bit further. I am glad you specified that. Wait, there seems to be an army stationed in front. You can be this
Prince...
guy.
Yeah. Prince Ret, you are finally here. I am Toba, the lord stationed in this area. I heard that you are going to Graffiti City, so I came here to await you.
You look heavily armed. But do you plan to stop us from crossing the bridge? ...
Yes. Although His Majesty Hutch is a little stricter now, he has protected the people from being invaded by demons for many years. I don't want you to break the current peaceful life and plunge the people back into the panic of war. Your Highness, please consider the people and think twice before acting.
I think this is the first character we've had on the opposing side that has, like, a decent moral motivation for what he's doing.
Yeah, he's just like, hey, we don't want war again. Please don't do this, dude.
Yeah, I think everybody else has just been like, I'm evil!
Yeah.
My name is Dark Evil Man.
My name is Irony.
Yes.
Should I take Karis? I don't remember
Sure.
who had him.
According to what you say, for the sake of the current peace, the people should endure a life of poverty and starvation? As a lord, you should truly consider the people of your territory, that they might enjoy the true peace and happiness of the past. A peaceful life, not just living in the world, searching for survival. Maybe you're right, but can you guarantee that things will change as you wish? In short, I will not allow you to cross this bridge.
Looking at it this way, I guess we can't get by without resorting to force.
Yeah, like, possibly the deepest villain we have so far.
Yeah, I kind of dig that. He gives me a Terranio vibes from Fire Emblem Path of Radiance a little bit. Or maybe, like, Elliot vibes.
And it's interesting that, like, 3 lines is enough to establish him as an interesting character just because he's not identical to every other enemy so far.
Yeah. What is this map?
It's
really
the bridge
is
fight from SF2.
Can we walk on that? Yes.
I think so.
Okay, so it's a three tile bridge.
Yeah, a single tile would be a bit much.
I thought it
but
was
in this
single
game, you
tile
can
for
walk
a
on
second,
walls.
so I was like, that's kind of nutty. I mean, this is
Yeah.
still kind of nutty.
I will say Toba has a lot of HP and defense,
Oh, does he?
so he's gonna be a bit tough to take down. Might be good to use magic against him.
Alright. I mean, I think first we gotta figure out how they're gonna move.
Yeah. I will say the thing to watch out for is their 3 berserkers with a 560 HP and 250 attack.
Okay. So one of the mini bosses in the last chapter.
Yeah.
Now there's 3 of them.
Yep. Luckily their hit isn't very high, so they should miss us a bunch.
I wanted to talk about, too, with the Wii U, one of my favorite things is multiplayer on the Wii U is super fun. I love that I could do multiplayer with people, and they could, like, have their own screen. I don't know why we're not doing more of that. Like, I hate that we're abandoning couch co-op. I really do. Like, I really like couch co-op with friends, and there's nothing quite like it.
Yeah, I really mourn the death of sorry, I just like choked on some beverage here. I really mourn the death of couch co-op. It's something I grew up playing a lot of, and I really miss it. And I think the thing that annoys me more is the number of games that come out that could be couch co-op, but they're online only for no reason. Where it's like an online only game that could be played couch co-op.
Yeah.
Because there are games I've looked at, and seen co-op and then ended up not buying strictly on the virtue of they were online only, and I wanted to be able to play locally.
Yeah, there's times that, like, if I have a friend that's coming to stay with me for a while, like, you know, let's say a week or 2 or something, I think it used to be really fun that it was like, alright, let's go to the store and, like, we'll pick out a couch co-op game and we'll, like, play through it. You know, I did that with, like, Army of Two. That was a great series. I did that with a lot of the Dynasty Warriors games. That's how I got into them, was because they were couch co-op, and you could go through these massive military campaigns with friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now it's just online only, and I'm like, okay, but if I'm having a friend over, I don't want to be like, hey, bring your You know, you bring your PlayStation and I'll borrow one from somebody, and then we'll, like, you can be in the, you know, the bedroom and I'll be in the living room. Like, that just sucks.
Yeah, I also played a lot of, I really enjoyed Advance Wars Dual Strike, having hot seat versus, where you just pass around the console. I played so much of that with my, like, cousins. It was crazy. It was so much fun, and I wish more games had something like that.
For sure.
Because that was a blast.
I think this is what we do.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's something that that I didn't do too much. I would have liked to do that more.
Yeah.
But I did do it a little bit with the reboot camp that just came out. I've done that with a friend. We spent an evening doing hot seat on one controller. I do appreciate that they kept that.
Yeah.
Even
I think
if
one thing
that game did not do nearly as well as we wanted it to, I think.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, the delay of like 2 years really killed the hype for it.
Yeah.
It was kind of like, it's gonna come out. We're gonna delay it. Which, like, to a degree I understand, but it really contributed to killing the game.
Yes. Here we go. We'll try and get these guys out of here as quick as we can.
I really enjoyed, in general, the Wii U's idea of asymmetrical gameplay with what controllers you have was really interesting. The game I think of, which was super unique, and I doubt most people have ever heard of, is Affordable Space Adventures.
Don't know that one.
Which was, I believe, a download-only title. But basically, all of you, it's a 1 to 4 player game.
Okay.
Like, you can play anywhere between 1 to 4. And all of you are controlling the same spaceship, but doing different things. So, like, the person with the gamepad operates, like, systems on the touchscreen. Somebody with a controller is flying the ship. Someone else with a controller is controlling the scanner on the ship. And, like, all of you have to coordinate to do all of the stuff to fly around these hazards and mazes and all kinds of, like, you're exploring this alien landscape. And it was really interesting because all of you are doing different things but have to communicate and coordinate to fly this ship around. And the way it scales up from, I believe you could play with 1, but I only ever played with, like, 2 at the minimum. But, like, having this game scale up with how many players you want to have was really interesting and really fun.
It sounds like it. I really like asymmetrical multiplayer.
Yeah, it's like, it's a game I wish I'd gotten to play more of, but it was such a cool idea that every single player is doing something different and cooperatively, and, like, your entire control scheme is different for each player.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Another asymmetric one that I really enjoyed that just totally didn't make it, I liked Evolve. You remember that?
Oh, that was the one where you could, like, play as the monsters, right?
Yes.
I don't know much about it, but I've seen bits of it. It's one of those I know more by reputation than anything else.
Thought that would be an AoE, my bad. But that works out, because he has an AoE somewhere. Nah. Yeah, Evolve was fun. I think that it was just too early. Like, people weren't quite ready for that. And their marketing was, like, the way they sold stuff was also not so good. Let's see. How do I want to deal with this? Go on it. Probably just want to hold the line.
I think the last, like, couch co-op stuff I can think of being, like, big series with couch co-op was the Lego Star Wars stuff.
Yeah.
Or I guess the Lego games, they kind of did all kinds of stuff by the end.
Well, they're still going.
Are they still going with that style?
Yeah.
I know they released a couple new games that were like a kind of different thing, I thought.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I've not kept up with it. I just knew they were still releasing games and assumed they were similar.
Let me see. Because I think Skywalker Saga was the last thing they released that was that style. When did that come out?
Do I want to save MP for the boss, potentially?
I guess the last one did come out in 2022, so they are still doing it pretty much.
Let's see. This might be a bad idea. Let's charge in for a minute.
We'll find out.
It sucks.
That's not too bad.
Oh well, he promotes. Yes.
Yep. I'm trying to think of what else. There have been other like co-op games, but I feel like most of them have been indie, and often like the co-op is a gimmick, or like it's designed to be purely co-op.
Yeah, I also don't mind, like, sometimes I'm like, I don't know why you didn't just throw co-op on this, even if it's like weird and gimmicky, like I'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's a lot of focus on everything has to be perfectly super finely tuned now. And like I get that when it's like a competitive thing.
Mm-hmm.
But like there's a lot of you know, if you give us the ability to like limit stuff ourselves, we'll figure it out.
Well, and I remember like, you know, all those old games like the 64 era that would have, they would be like just some game that tossed a like 2-player versus mode on top of itself.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not balanced in any way. It's just there. The one I'm thinking of specifically is Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue for the 64. But you also have it with like Shadow the Hedgehog has like a totally unbalanced versus
I forgot
mode.
about that.
Yeah, it's got the versus mode with the cyborgs with infinite ammo, which is just incredibly broken. But it's like that era just had all these nutty versus modes, and I kind of miss it.
Yeah.
Because it was just like, here's this game. Also, we just added this mode because why not? And it's not designed to be balanced.
It feels like it was just stuff the devs were playing around with, like just goofing around with, and we're like, yeah, why not? We'll throw it in.
It's like we have these mechanics. Why not just let people do it?
I've read plenty of stories that are like things got added because one dev just over, you know, during a lunch break coded something just for giggles, and then it was like, oh, this is, you know, this is kind of fun. We'll just throw it in. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
I think like some of the like big head modes and stuff were like that as well.
Oh yeah, probably. Or like, you know, you're in that window where the game's done and you're waiting for release, and you're like, well, we can add some stuff.
Yeah, like why not?
Like, we're not doing anything. We're still on the project or whatever. Like, all right, we'll add some things. Big head mode is such an easy add too.
Oh yeah.
I'm always impressed with the Easter eggs that are like major overhauls, because it's like somebody had some real time on their hands to fit this in.
And real passion to want to.
Mm-hmm. Or real boredom.
Could also be.
They had to show up for their 8 hours anyway.
Yeah, there's like a whole, you know, the whole generation now like won't get cheat codes in games that don't involve a credit card, which is sad to me.
Yeah. It really is. It was like such a thing. You remember like there was an industry in publishing cheat code books.
Yes.
Like that was a big thing. There were these series of like all these cheat code books that just had like cheat codes for a random variety of games.
Yeah, totally. And, you know, like, I also think about, like, action replays and stuff. That was fun.
Yeah.
Had a lot of fond memories around that, but I don't know. It's weird. Like, we have mods now much more prominently, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
But, I don't know. It's not the same.
I think there was just something charming about action replay stuff where it was like most mods are much bigger than what people were doing with action replays.
Yes.
It's like action replay was like, oh, I'm playing this game and I want 99 Master Balls. Because I just want to catch all the stuff I want. It didn't really make a meaningful change to the game. It was just, I want more of this item.
Yeah, I used it sometimes to spawn Pokemon much earlier than you were supposed to, and it was like, well,
Yeah.
what if my starter was just like this Pokemon instead of one of the 3 I get to pick?
Yeah.
Like, how
And the
does
thing
that
is, like,
change the game for me?
like, mods are fine and all, but it's usually not the simple stuff that, like, an action replay offered. It's like,
Here's this entire overhaul that introduces 70 new Pokemon and 3 new regions and 50 new gym leaders.
it's like, I mean, okay, but that's not what I wanted, really. I just want to walk through walls.
Yeah. God, that was fun. Those DS days, walking through walls.
Oh, yeah. But, like, as somebody who doesn't... I mean, as I've said, I don't really play other people's mods of games.
Yes.
It definitely doesn't hold a ton of appeal for me.
The Game Genie, yeah, that's another one.
Like, there's some mods I would consider. Like, if I ever decide to emulate Fire Emblem Engage, which I haven't, I obviously bought the actual game.
Yeah.
I don't know how to emulate Switch at this point. If I did, there's some, like, quality of life mods I'd consider for that, but that's like they're smaller quality of life things. I guess, like, that's what I mainly want most of the time, is quality of life stuff. And I know that that's not exciting and fun to make, so most people making mods focus on, like, bigger fish.
Yeah.
Because everybody wants to make the next big, like, crazy hit mod that will get you DMCA'd by Nintendo.
Well, it also, I think, the Action Replay, Game Shark, Game Genie put more of that power into the hands of regular consumers. Because I don't have to be, I was like 10 with my little Action Replay, or my Game Shark, and, like, I didn't have to know how to code to say, well, I want 99 Master Balls, 99 Rare Candies, and I want every Pokemon to be Lucario for 10 minutes. Like, I could just do that. And it's like,
I think
you would never, like... Now, I would have to, like, contact somebody to get that done for me, because I don't have the ability to just do that.
I think one of the things that you do kind of lose from the going from the Game Genie type stuff to mods is, like, honestly, finding and putting in the codes was kind of like a game in itself.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there was an entertainment value to trying to find the codes you wanted to use. The 20 minutes as you use the on-screen keyboard to try to put it in accurately. Like, there was actually an element of fun factor to just putting the code in that you lose when you just drag and drop a file somewhere.
Yeah.
Which I don't know. I don't feel like most people really would think about, but there is that, like, I don't know. It feels like you're involved in the process somehow. And it really had that, like, treasure hunting nature of looking for the code that does something cool you want to do. And then, like, typing it in yourself.
Mm-hmm. Should probably save, just in case. I don't think we're not in range of anything.
But I also guess, like, something Game Genie-esque doesn't really work well with the games of today.
I think it would to some extent.
I think the main problem ends up being that, like, there's fewer games nowadays where it's like you put in a code that changes 3 bytes and it's going to change drastic things in the game.
Yeah.
It's much more like the amount of data you have to change is much higher for a lot of stuff because games are more complicated and it's not just this tiny little ROM anymore. So, like, something you have to input by hand is just going to take forever.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't consider that. It's
because it really is.
I think,
like,
we have a lot more of games that are always online, or, like, because we talked about, like, everything has got to be competitive now. That it's like, you know, we can't do certain things because it would be unfair. Instead of just, which, you know, is a decent reason, but, like, I wish we could just kind of enjoy games the way that we want to. You know, it's why I don't like crap on anybody. Like, I don't think every game needs an easy mode. I'm not one of those, but like, if it exists and you're like, I just want to play through it on easy mode, it's like, man, it's you paid for that. If you want to mod in where everything dies in one hit, like, who cares?
Yeah.
It would then be weird to go and flex that you beat the game or something, but like...
Yeah, that's the main problem to me, is when people, like, play a game in an unintended way or on, like, easier difficulties and use that as a basis for criticizing the entire game.
Yes. Yeah, that's
because
also...
it's kind of like, I feel like if you're going to critique a game, you should at least be playing on the normal difficulty.
That is why I play every game on this channel, I try to anyway, on normal difficulty first, because to me that just makes sense that if, you know, that's the intended, if I'm going to critique this, this was your intended way to play.
I do think if you play Engage that way, it's going to be too easy.
On normal?
Yeah, hard is really the way to go for your first playthrough, in my opinion.
Okay.
Hard feels like what the game was balanced around to me.
Okay, I might do that then. We'll see.
Yeah, especially if you play on like casual, then it's...
Oh yeah, which
it's a
I
hard casual is going to be good. Normal casual is just going to be too easy for someone who's versed in strategy games.
Who's played Flame Dragon Knights.
Yeah, you know, as a seasoned FDK veteran.
I'm assuming this boss just doesn't move, and maybe that's a big assumption. 1, 2, 3.
I mean, his movement range is tiny, so it might just be he doesn't move until you're in range.
Could be, could be. Oh, we got Logo promoted.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, we're just picking off all these
yeah,
all these guys.
Wonder if Logo's in range. Oh, he's just healing.
Yeah, that's fine.
I guess the blue one must be the offensive caster.
Maybe, but I mean, we've learned from the other maps, this is just the optimum way to deal with it.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
Yes, what is this? I don't know what kind of weapon he has, so I'm also keeping my distance for that reason.
I do think, as somebody who makes game mods, one thing that has been weird to me over the years since I started modding is how oh, catch you later, Bowie.
Thank you for stopping by, Bowie. I really appreciate it. You hope I lose? Well, okay.
But something that's become weird to me is like the flippancy with which people will share game files now. Where it's like, I remember back in the day, there was a big deal about like, don't share the actual game code. You make a patch file, you share the patch file, and people patch it themselves because that way you're, you know, legally not distributing anything.
Yes.
And like, I look at a lot of people who make Shining Force mods nowadays, and the fact that they just post the ROM of the mod, or like, it's not just Shining Force, but that's mostly where I see mods made. And it's just, every time I see it, it kind of gives me a little bit of distaste, because I'm like, how crude. Like, sharing your mod in such a manner, no tact.
Well, I think
where it's like, I still put out the randomizers and IPS patch for, you know,
I thought you had to do it that way, especially for what you've created. Like, I think it works best that way.
I mean, the thing is, basically, instead of an IPS patch, I could send you a ROM with that already applied, and then you randomize it.
I see.
It would cut out the step of using a patcher, but then I'm distributing game code, which is inherently illegal.
Yeah.
So it's like, technically, it's safer for me to get an IPS patch. And I'm with you, Griff, where it's like, I understand it's easier to download it and go, but also you shouldn't be doing that.
I'm gonna disagree. I'll disagree with you on this one, because I think that I think part of it depends on what your mod is. For starters, if your mod is it changes Bowie's cape from green to blue, then maybe IPS patch that. But a lot of these things like Shining Force Alternate or something, it's like you know, it is a significant departure from what the game is, enough to the point that it's like, I don't think this is a replacement for the game. So I, just in my opinion, I don't think it's that big a deal.
But you are literally distributing mostly the same engine code. Like, the changes are not in general to how the engine itself functions. That's still a significant portion of original game code that's being redistributed.
Yes. I guess I don't think that's that big a deal. And like, let me think. Like, let me think if I can be a little more eloquent as to why. There is that, like, if we're just gonna IPS patch it anyway, and we know that, then, like, I think it's fine to just make it a little more plug and play. I also think that's happening because I've seen some studies about, like, younger generations are knowing less how to deal with computers because everything is so much more plug and play these days.
Yeah, I think we've talked about this previously.
We have.
At least you and me, about, like, younger people really don't know anything about computers.
Which is crazy with how much they have to do on them.
I mean, I'm shocked at how hard it is to just look at my phone's file system. Like,
I think
I
that's
save stuff and it
difference.
just disappears into the void.
I agree.
And it's like, I want to be able to find where stuff is.
I think that's different. Because Apple has been very, very clear that they don't want you, like, accessing anything like that. They want their stuff to be mysterious so that if something goes wrong, you need them.
No, I mean, I use an Android. Even on my Android, it's awkward to find where files are. It's like, all right, I save an MP3. It's not under music. It's not under sounds. Where do I find it?
Is it behind
because
door number 4?
Yeah, where it's like, it didn't automatically get grouped into either of the folders that, like, my phone wants to present me. So I have to figure out how in the world I actually access where this went. And why is it not showing up in either of those places? Because I can't just navigate my file system at will easily.
Yeah. To jump back to real quick, because Justin says, or Griff says, it's fundamentally a different game. It just uses SF code as a core. Yes, and I think that's kind of where I'm like, I don't have a big issue with it. But I also don't think you should be able to profit off of that. Like, I think it, because it ultimately we're arriving at the same destination. So I'm just kind of like, like, if we're expecting you to know how to IPS patch a game, like, I think that is much easier as well than, like, un-IPS patching a game to, like, get back to the source code. And the other point I wanted to make off of that was that we know, like, if we're gonna be real, that you're getting this from somewhere anyway, because I know there's people that, like, talk about, and I think it's so cool that people talk about, like, there's methods to, like, get ROMs, like, how to pull the ROMs from your physical games, which I think is stupid cool. But it also is extremely impractical for, like, 99% of the population.
I am not saying that if you're going to use ROMs, you need to pull them yourself. What I'm saying is, as a mod creator, by posting the full, like, binary file, you are putting yourself at legal risk for distributing the game.
You are.
Like, that's my issue, is people are putting themselves at legal risk. I don't care where you download your stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I've been emulating since I was in high school. Everybody just grabs stuff from wherever, but you're putting yourself at risk.
Yes, you are, and I do think
that's why I'm pretty adamant about not distributing full binary files for my mods. I'll use either an IPS or an XDelta, which were, you know, the old school acceptable formats for mods.
Yeah, I also think that this might be a place in which our legal system has just not totally caught up.
No. I mean, that's why you've got those weird things where, like, a ROM site will go down and there's still, like, 30 up. Because, like, it's, like, what is the misstep that got, you know, this one taken down while everything else is still, you know, totally free to do whatever?
They're hosted in a first world country.
Yeah.
I do assume that's what it is, usually.
To an extent, yeah. But it's kind of like, that makes it like, why is this one going down when it's been up for a decade? Like, why is it suddenly going down? You know, where it's like they could have been prosecuted however long ago, but suddenly they're going down. So it's like, what did they do that made them go down now?
Yeah. And sometimes the answer is something. Something they shouldn't have done. Because there's definitely times that people get a little bit too... I mean, this is kind of like what we were talking about in my Discord this past week with, like, game preservation and, like, how crazy that is. I mean, the state of that is nuts. Also, his attack animation is super cool. I'm glad that I moved in to see that.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, game preservation is nuts. Like,
I think
it's odd.
About, like, the other... I mean, I'm thinking of, like, you know, big name mods that were not fully redistributed in game data have still been taken down. I mean, the Project M team was threatened with legal action, and that's why that project was shut down, and they weren't distributing anything fully.
No, but I think the reason that they were taken down and it was a bigger deal is that they were directly competing with Nintendo. Because Nintendo made Brawl and Smash 4 at the time, and a sizable enough portion of the Smash community was unhappy with them. And so Project M gave them an alternative. And Nintendo didn't appreciate the alternative being given, because they want to funnel everybody into whatever project they're currently working on. You know, it's kind of like if somebody made a Fire Emblem Smash Bros. Like mashup, I guess, that was better than Engage, and it's like, you know, everybody decided, or at least, you know, 10% of the community decided we're gonna do that instead. Not even in addition to, well, no, I'm not gonna say that, because everybody that, I'm fairly confident with the assertion that most people that were into Smash enough to dabble in Project M probably were into Smash enough to buy whatever the newest Smash game is multiple times. Oh, come on. But yeah, I think their problem was just that they were competing.
Right, but competing's not illegal. So that's not the issue.
But I think that is what makes Nintendo take notice and get upset.
I mean, it probably pushed them. I know that there was also, was it Pokemon Uranium that got DMCA'd the day it came out or something?
I'm not as familiar with that one, so I don't know what the issue.
Let me see.
But Pokemon games similarly, I think, also kind of compete.
Was it Uranium? There was some, like, big Pokemon fan project that got DMCA'd the day it came out or something. I want to say it was Uranium, but I could be wrong.
Pokemon is one that uniquely also, like, kind of competes. Because I do think that there are a good amount of people...
It was taken down from the official website because the developers wanted to, quote, respect Nintendo's wishes after receiving multiple DMCA takedown notice letters.
I see. Pokemon is one that I think a lot of people don't want to play the new ones. For multiple reasons.
Surprisingly, they're unfinished games.
Yeah. I think that there's a lot of valid reasons that people don't want to play the new ones. But that's another one that, like... It's a little bit insecure, I think. I think that's part of what it is. And I think that sometimes there's it's valid insecurity. Because it's the same with, like, the team that was remaking Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Like, that got DMCA'd out of existence, I think. And the reason was that it was, like, Disney wants to make their own. That I don't know if that project is still alive or not. But I think that Disney did not feel confident that they could compete with a bunch of fans that cared. Let's do dialogue.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I got distracted.
You're good.
Alas, you have won. Go ahead.
Oh, for me, it says let's go. So
yeah, but I don't think that makes any sense.
Yeah, yeah.
He's not going with
us. Your clone.
Oh, but you're a fierce general who was very loyal to the late king. Why are you willing to help the tiger? Probably Rhett now.
Yeah, that's weird to just call him the tiger.
I have fought against the demons several times. In the battles...
No, he's talking about Hutch. Because he says you're a fierce general who is very loyal to the late king, which was Rhett's father. Why are you willing to help the tiger now?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I have fought against the demons several times. In the battles, every time there were casualties among the people and soldiers, which made me deeply feel my own weakness. Although His Majesty Hutch is somewhat unkind in his actions, at least for more than a decade he has made the demons no longer dare to invade again, saving the lives of the people.
Do you think things are really that simple?
Hey, I've seen you before. Ah, it is the Saint. How disrespectful I have been.
In fact, Hutch has made a pact with the demons. They made a secret agreement, and on the surface, things may seem to be at peace. But secretly, they're sacrificing some people regularly to satisfy the demons' desires.
Could it be that most of the missing persons cases in the territory over the past decade are due to this agreement?
I'm afraid so, but the demons can't be satisfied with only this. What I'm worried about is that there are bigger conspiracies about. It's all still very unpredictable.
In this case, I have become an accomplice in their conspiracy.
Lord Toba, you also think about the people, and I'm not going to blame you.
Your Highness, if you don't mind, please come to my place to rest first, and so that I may express my apology.
Your Highness, is this... No, I believe Lord Toba is sincere. In that case, please lead the way. Well, we're having corruption.
Yeah, get us saved and reset. Speaking of Pokemon removing features / fan stuff for Pokemon, I saw this really interesting video earlier today about a guy making DLC for Pokemon Emerald. That was really interesting.
That sounds interesting. And I'd like to say too, there's also like times that it's really weird, the like line between competition and just like, because I think about Sonic as like one of the best fan communities, like as much crap as they're given, and it is just like, you know, Sega, like undoubtedly some of those Sonic projects are probably better than some of the official ones, but Sega just promotes it and it just makes the community like bigger and they get more excited for every Sonic game.
Yeah,
what it feels like.
I really appreciate that Sega in general over the last few years has been really light on fan stuff.
I think they've promoted it.
The fact that they literally support mods on the Steam Classics collection on the Genesis collection, that was wild to me when that was announced, and it's like, oh yeah, we support mods. They don't support them well, but they are supported.
I think that they support them about as well as Steam can. There's some things that as I understand it, having talked to some of the other Shining guys, that Steam just, the way that it applies code and the fact that the Classics collection, like everything is essentially DLC for that, is like, it's just coded in kind of a weird way.
It's just like the fact that you can't save in like Shining Force mods is like a really big issue for any longer game with a save system.
Yes.
Like, the fact that you cannot save in mods is a big issue. And I really wish they'd done something to work around that.
I don't know if we need to buy anything. It seems like everything is about the same. I think we could potentially buy the AoE thing for Rhett.
Oh, spiritual healing?
We could do that. I was thinking of Crazy Electric Fury, but yeah, we could do both.
Oh, okay. I thought we already got him Crazy Electric Fury.
Did we?
I thought we did.
Okay, hang on. Let's look at what the characters are. So Crazy Electric Fury, our bolt thing, is 1,000. So let's go with.
It's got the rain symbol in the middle and 2 X's on the right.
Okay, yeah, let's go with that. I love that.
That's the kanji for rain. So yeah, we've got that. It's the second one down.
Okay.
And then the third one down should be the single target electric.
Okay,
and then the bottom one is something healing. I'm
All
not
right.
sure if it's the basic one or the AoE.
I'm gonna bet that he can't have the AoE heal yet because of whatever the
Okay.
arbitrary thing is, so we're just gonna move on.
Okay.
Yeah, I like Sega a lot. Like, I'm really happy to keep supporting them with how
I'm
they've
really
been.
curious how the new games that they announced are all gonna come out and how they'll do.
I'm wondering the same thing. Both that and if they keep up this with all of the communities, because it seems to work for Sonic.
Also, didn't they announce that a new Art of Fighting is in development
I did not see
now? Or no? Oh no, wait, that's not Sega. That's SNK.
that. I know very little about SNK.
Yeah, neither do I. I obviously thought it was part of the whole Sega revival thing.
Yeah. But I think I said in my like update video that I do plan on playing most, if not all, of those Sega revival things, and I might play them on the channel. I might not. It just kind of depends.
I'll play ones that appeal to me, but a lot of them are games I never played the original of, so I don't have like
Same.
particular interest.
But I'm not opposed to, you know. Like I'm interested, having not played some of the originals. Speaking of other games and games I played on the Genesis, the next chapter is Chapter 11, Street Fighting.
Street Fighting 2?
I did.
Super Street Fighting 2?
I did have Super Street Fighting 2 for the Genesis. I
I was a
real
rat
bad
man.
at it. What's up?
Huh?
You were a what main?
I said I was a ret main in Super Street Fighting 2.
Alright, ready?
Yep, that's you,
What? Okay.
I think.
It is. I'm sorry, I'm just looking ahead in the script and wondering what. Brother Rhett, why don't you let Lord Toba join us? Because not only does he already have a wife and children, he rules a territory where hundreds of people live. If he joins us, then wouldn't his family and his people suddenly lose their support? Although we're in desperate need of manpower, we cannot hinder the people's lives because of this. What is up with the nuance in this, like, route?
Yeah, this route is like way more interesting.
I don't think I've ever heard in an SRPG somebody say, no, that guy's perfect to join us, but he can't join us because he has responsibilities to both his family and his people. Like,
That's pretty mature.
Yeah, this is kind of nuts. Like, what?
And then
Is this route,
looking at,
like,
I don't know.
gonna be better?
Although looking ahead in this cutscene, it gets a little more questionable.
Oh, yeah, I'm seeing some words.
So
I'm really gratified that His Highness can be so considerate of the people.
It was all Lord Toba who made me realize that no matter whose hands the political power is in, it should not cause burdens or pain to the people.
I really want to be the new character who's going to be introduced, just FYI.
Okay.
Yeah, a mouse is coming.
Oh boy.
It feels really good. How sensitive. The person who can detect the stealth technique of Blas, is indeed the former warrior leader Kaya.
I think his name is Brass.
Is it Brass? It's kind of both ways.
For me, it's Brass. Let's go with Brass.
Well, it says Brass for the name, but it says Blast in every dialogue section.
I want to go with Brass.
It seems that the prey this time is much more interesting.
Brass, he is directly under Hutch. He's his ace killer. Everyone be careful to protect the prince.
Hey, old man, you're quite knowledgeable, but that's it for today. You perfect with the weird speech. Dare to utter such arrogant words? Come down and die! Oh, you're such a fierce young man. I'm so scared.
You pervert with weird speech.
Yeah, it says, the objective is defeat the perverted shooter Brass.
Yeah.
What is his sprite?
Oh, I didn't catch it. I'm gonna have to.
It looks good.
I'm gonna have to see it. Oh, yeah, it does.
I really
It looks
like
very
it.
similar to Loga's cape. I guess it's not that similar to Loga. Loga's got the shoulder armor and stuff. Although, if he is a shooter, then he's an archer too, so I guess that makes sense.
Let me catch up on chat real quick too. just a matter of caring or not. Sometimes the answer is somebody finally had the funding / gusto to do something about that particular site. Yeah, I think it's just that they did something that peeved one of the wrong people. With the new Pokemon games, it's also a matter of Game Freak having this, you play the game the way we want and keep removing features and options we've had from the beginning. Yeah, you're down for a new Road Rash, you're interested in what the many more Sega announced is going to be. I am too. That's unheard of. What is unheard of? I got to that too late.
Not getting Toba.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm very into this idea. Like,
I just need to learn to mod this game so I can make a playable Toba mod, just like my playable Kane.
if you do, I'd be into it. Yeah,
I would have to make a... well...
This guy's design is something.
I think something's wrong with the shape of his face. It's like, aside from that, I don't mind him.
That his chin is like a little bit... It looks like it's not straight. It looks like it's a little lopsided.
But it might... Yeah, it is lopsided. The right side angle's too hard.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what's making him look so weird.
But I think that's also fine. Like, it looks like he has a little bit of facial scarring as well.
Yeah, or a tattoo, I'm not sure.
I think I'm saying the black on his eye is definitely a tattoo. I'm saying on the left for us, the left side of his face, I think is scarring.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice that, but I think you're probably right.
Because that's some shading that's not on the other side.
Yeah.
So I'm like, very nice. Also, this massive building that we can't go inside of, just in the middle of the battlefield.
Yeah, this is a weird map. It's huge.
And we start split up, like this is odd.
Well, we're only kind of split up. Like, technically, there's actually no enemies between any of our units.
Yeah, I don't hate
We're
this.
just spread out. We're not split up, really.
Yeah, I don't hate this.
Yeah, the enemies don't look that threatening, aside from the snipers. Like, the snipers and the boss are a threat, but everything else is not that bad.
Yes. Yeah, we'll be alright. But yeah, like, also, like, the political intrigue with Rhett, like, I feel like Rhett's already had more character development.
Yeah, for sure. I'm curious how the plot will go this route, because it is already more interesting.
I think we just pull up, because I'm worried the boss is going to rush in.
Yeah, it's possible. What's his move?
If he does,
his move is 4.
Okay.
And I'm assuming he has a range of at least 3. So he's got an effective range of like 7 tiles.
Yeah, because he's called a shooter.
Yeah. So I'm guessing he has a 3-range bow.
Do I want Clone to... Yeah, probably Clone needs to move to help Shyvana. I don't know if Shyvana's got the damage to handle all that.
Yeah, he's got the defense, but he can only tank for so long.
Yes. I'm gonna put him here. I'll send you up to... Yeah, she can go help them as well. Yeah, you just start moving up. Yeah, Rhett's gonna get ready to deal with the boss. I like this kind of, like... My favorite map designs in SRPGs are the ones that, like, have me thinking about characters and having to solve problems.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys would be shocked at how little I feel like that happens. It's hard to design. I want to do a whole course with, like, a bunch of different creators and do, like, design SRPG maps.
That would be really interesting. I had a comment I was about to make about a Shining Force 3 map, but it's like the entire concept's kind of a spoiler, so I can't really talk about it.
Okay, I appreciate you catching yourself.
So there is a map on Shining in Scenario 2? No, Scenario 3 that is like has a very heavy feeling of puzzle solving in a way that I don't think any other Shining Force map has done, and it's really interesting.
Sweet.
But it is, I think, scenario... Let me see.
One of my favorites in Shining Force that causes you to puzzle solve, I think, is the church in Shining Force 1. Shade Abbey. Because that one splits you up. It splits Max apart, and then it puts you in all the pews, and there's a lot of different ways to approach that. So I think it gets really interesting.
Yeah. No, okay, it's Scenario 2. And all I'll say is that there's a map that kind of separates your entire party, and kind of choosing what order to do stuff with your party is really important and interesting, and you're on a like firm timer
Okay.
that makes it a really interesting puzzle to solve. It was a pretty stressful fight,
I like the sound of this.
but not like overly challenging. It's just like we don't have much time. I need to figure out what order of operations to do things that lets me survive this, and not in a you must do it this way or you die, but in like I have to think about my unit's capabilities and how I want to tackle this.
I do run into that problem a good amount too. Like that was some of my criticisms for the game Lost Eidolons, which I finished on the channel not too long ago. That they had a lot of really interesting objectives in some levels, but yeah, then there was like it kind of felt like a single solution. And I got into trouble several times because I was like, well, the clear solution is this, but like I want to mess around and like do, you know, see if I can do something else. And then it was like, no, you're gonna do it the way we want you to.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know. I wish there was a little more room for interpretation there.
I'm really looking forward to whenever you get to Shining Force 3 and seeing how you feel about many parts of it. Because I think Shining Force 3 has some of my favorite and most hated maps in the franchise. It both has some really great stuff and some really terrible stuff.
Tisbor asks, how far are we away from playing SFCD? Still a good amount, because that is going to be like the last of the main Shining Force titles I play. Because it's just going to be a huge... Like, I know a lot of characters come back, so like it's just going to be a big deal to me. So I'm kind of saving it as like a big kind of final thing. It'll be after 3.
I mean, some characters come back in CD.
I'm calling all of it, like, CD to me has 3 parts.
So you're including FC.
Yes, I'm including...
Okay, because I was saying, like, FC is not part of CD, and that's the one that feels more like a culmination to me.
Is CD fully separate from Final Conflict?
100% separate. Final Conflict came out after CD.
I know that, but to me, like, it just they feel like a trilogy because it's all in the Game Gear.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of are, but none of the characters from Gaiden 1 or 2 are relevant in CD.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, not a single one.
Okay, maybe I should reassess.
So Gaiden 1 and 2 take place on the continent of Cyprus. Final Conflict takes place on Parmesia.
Okay.
And they're unrelated groups. Both of them have callbacks to Shining Force 1. I think only Final Conflict is connected to Shining Force 2. Gaiden 1 and 2 don't connect to it at all.
Okay. My plan was to do 3 before all that, but I don't know. Because now I've got to think about it, because I was wrong about some stuff.
In my opinion, like, if I were to say the order to play the franchise, my recommended order is 1, 2, CD, Final Conflict, and then 3 and Holy Ark last.
Oh, I know I want to do Final Conflict last, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you would do a Final Conflict last, that's fine. It's just, to me, it makes sense to group with 1, 2, because it kind of ends the Devil King Saga games, because 3 is unrelated to that entirely.
Yes.
Well, if you believe the normal timeline.
Which you don't.
I don't, no.
But I don't want to get into that whole discussion again.
No.
Yeah, I wanted to stay on the map thing a little bit longer. Another map I really enjoy was there's a defend base chapter really early in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance that I think is just masterfully done.
I know that Chapter 10 of Fate's Conquest is just, like, showered with praise.
I don't remember which one that was.
It's the one where you're at, like, a port and you're fighting against Takumi, and you have to defend the top of the map.
Yes.
There's 4 tiles that if
I
any
remember
enemy
that.
reaches them, you lose. That one is considered by a lot of people like one of the best Fire Emblem maps in the franchise.
I don't love it.
And I'm similar.
Oh,
that's a tiny head, lad.
it is.
I'm like, middle on it, but it definitely has the like puzzle solving nature of it because so many things happen in a specific order where it's like, how do I deal with this aspect now?
I might end up having to reset throwing Kaya in here, but I do really want to see his attack animation.
He's got 360 attack. That's your heal.
Yeah, I know. I was hoping to be able to reach Kaya as a heal.
Gotcha.
We'll do that. We'll see what we can make happen. Okay.
Nice crit.
But the reason I like that Path of Radiance one so much is because there's just so much to consider, and like you can just hold your position, but like you kind of don't have the troops to just do that. You kind of gotta cycle like people around to different sides, and then there's a recruitable character that's off to the side that if you want to get, you need to, you know, fight your way out of your situation a little bit. And then there's also like a bonuses if you kill the boss if you just really fight your way out. So it like, I don't know, it's just really cool how it's done, I think, and the way that it rewards you for being able to do different things.
I think, again, no spoilers, but when you get to Fire Emblem Engage, Chapter 11 in that game is very unique and a really interesting map design.
I think we might do that after Onderon Saga.
Ooh, please. I love Engage.
A lot of people seem to, and I really want to play it, so I'm just like...
I want you to play it so I can talk to you about it. Because it's a game I really have a lot to say about. I feel like I've talked to Ellie for like 5 hours on the topic before. Last night we were chatting for many hours. Like, I have a lot of opinions about the game, both good and bad, but overall, I think it's really worth playing.
I think I'm going to be really soft on it as well, because to me, it was a, like...
It's a fan service game.
Well, all the data indicates that it was supposed to be a, like, you know, a goofy little drop for the anniversary that I don't think was supposed to be taken that seriously. I don't think it was supposed to be like Fire Emblem 15 or whatever it is. I think it was supposed to be like kind of a side game that we didn't take seriously.
That's an interesting theory.
Because it was supposed to come out, like I said, for the... Whoa.
Huh.
That's cool. It was supposed to come out for the anniversary, and then Corona really delayed that to where that didn't really happen. And then I think that, like, it was like, alright, are we going to promote this as being for the anniversary, like, 2 years after that?
Yeah.
And the anniversary was really lame. All we got was Fire Emblem 1 released officially in the West.
And then wasn't that temporary too?
Yes.
Which I really hate these temporary releases people have been doing. Like with the Battle Royale wave of like, here's this Battle Royale that's playable for like 6 months, and then we'll delete it.
I still want to see you play SF2 again without host controlling enemies. Yeah, I will do that at some point as well, because I do think that it'll give me a more nuanced opinion on that game. The boss definitely has to die this turn, I think. Oh, yeah.
That's looking pretty rough there, Rhett.
Yeah, he's gotta go. Did we lose the speed up? Oh, actually, yeah, we did. Thank you for...
Oh, yeah, because we reset.
Yeah, thank you for pointing
I didn't even think about that.
I'm not used to having to turn up the speed of my game when we reset.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a new boss. I thought you would just want to look at every frame. My bad. No.
I don't know. Engage, it's just... I think Engage struggles with tone problems in general. Where sometimes it takes itself seriously and sometimes it doesn't, and it just is really weird. And it's not like Awakening's not taking itself seriously, where it feels like just a Marvel movie with a bunch of one-liners, but like a relatively serious story.
Yes.
It's just like the story points it's so trope heavy, it feels like they had to have done it on purpose, and it undermines the story they're trying to tell. I want to say things. All I could say is just like, it's really bad about the whole like deathbed exposition trope, where it's like, I'm dying, here's my life story. It does it multiple times in quick succession.
Let me tell you, it cannot be worse than Three Houses at that.
Possibly. I skipped Three Houses.
Because there's no, like... I don't know if you guys are okay with me talking about spoilers with Three Houses.
I mean, I'm fine with Three Houses, because it's been out for how many years now?
Yeah, but, like, it takes, you know... I ask for no spoilers for a lot of things on this channel, so, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna, you know...
Here's your spoiler warning for Three Houses. Now let's talk about Three Houses.
Because I also don't want to get spoiled on, like, Dimitri's route, because I haven't finished it.
Yeah.
But just the things that are present in every route, namely, there's a main character death. Oh, come on, Kaya.
Brado can do it.
Yeah, but I really need to kill some of these archers, too. There's a main character death, and he talks to you multiple times about, like, I'll reveal all these secrets to you soon, Byleth. And then the problem is that that game happens over the span of weeks, and they tell us it's weeks.
Yeah.
And so it ends up just being really weird that it's like, okay, you told me we talk soon, and then we didn't have time for months, and now you're dead.
Yeah.
And so it's just weird like that.
I disagree with you, Fireroy.
What's up?
Because
characters all ended up being... What is that?
Flat.
Oh,
having
flat,
one character trait to the point that's character writing felt like Fates. I disagree with that, because I guess, like, I've kind of come around on the whole, like, characters are written bad now in Fire Emblem, because now that I've played and watched more old Fire Emblem, the character writing was never good. Like, if you want to look at supports, the character writing was always pretty atrocious. You would have, like, 5 characters who are interesting, and then the rest of them have one character trait.
I think it was
like,
better.
The writing could have been better, but the one character traitness is not, in my opinion. I still don't think most of those characters were super deep or fleshed out.
Real quick, I don't know how we're gonna deal with all of this.
I mean, the regular archers aren't too bad, as long as no one's sitting on low health.
What is a regular?
Do we have any...
What is a regular archer?
The regular archers are the ones
Helmet?
in blue. The armored ones,
Okay.
Well, look at the armored ones. If they've got 276...
276. No, the
Oh, the blue ones are the bad ones. Okay. I got
Yeah.
it flipped.
And, like, Loga and Rhett are both low.
Yeah. And I guess, like, I think the engaged characters get more of a bad rap than they should. They tend to have a prevailing character trait, but I would argue that if you go through all their supports, you're not really getting the same thing every time. Like, they don't have supports with everyone, which, you know, theoretically made the writing a little bit better. And while they aren't necessarily deep, they don't just have one personality trait. And if that's the impression you have of them, I feel like you haven't done enough of their supports. Like,
There's one.
I don't know, even the ones who have very prevalent things, like Amber's got his one big obvious character trait, but then if you do his support with, like, Panette, it's entirely unrelated to what is established as his main gimmick.
Do we want to run, or do we want to heal?
Well, how much damage will he do? You can compare defense to the remaining.
He's
like,
not
the
gonna
attack.
kill. It's either I can stand here and heal, or I can run. He's gonna do 276, and we've got...
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll do way too much for us to heal. We need to run with Loga. Loga doesn't live a hit if he heals.
No. But I think he can reach us anywhere, because he's an archer with 4 move and like 3 range.
Captain says, my issue with Three Houses of the Flame Emperor plot. They give you absolutely no backstory of the character, motivations, etc. before pulling a massive plot twist out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was a lot of Three Houses. I think is not handled super well.
Yeah.
And I do think that they are very one note in terms of characters.
Three Houses is possibly the worst I've seen in one-note characters.
Let's try that. Let's see. I'm worried about Red dying, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's possible. Like, Fates' writing was bad, but what I've seen of Three Houses' writing is really one-note characters.
I think Fates is worse because Three Houses at least has world building. When they say, I'm worried about, like, X location, I actually have some idea of where X location is and what it matters.
I'm speaking purely in terms of character writing. The writing itself of Fates is just inexcusable. And you can talk about...
Dodge?
Rip.
Ah.
And I mean, we can talk about what the reasons for it is. I do put a lot of stock into what's been said about the whole, it was written out as way too long and got trimmed down. It just makes no sense now.
Maybe.
I mean, because they did get whoever that famous, like, writer is for it. And that makes me feel like what he wrote is probably not the trash that we got.
Probably.
And that something happened to it between him writing it and the game being released. And whether that was he wrote way too much and it got cut down like people say it is.
Localization also did it no favors.
Localization did it no favors. Localization did give us the beautiful Baruka Saizo support, though.
I hate it.
I love it so much.
I think it's one of the worst things that has happened in modern gaming.
I love it because it's hilariously bad.
If you guys don't know, it's the support that they just got rid of entirely.
They just say ... to each other like 6 times, and then they get support rank C.
But like,
because they couldn't like bother to rewrite it, they just didn't put anything.
In reality, it's like a whole
It's
thing.
about them killing people or something.
Yes, and how they each feel like they kind of lose a part of themselves each time they kill somebody, and they each, despite being assassins, know the exact number of people they've killed. And like they kind of bond over this like dark thing that they share. Which, like, interesting support. That nobody
And both
else...
of them are, like, literally assassins.
Yeah, and nobody else can relate to them. Because it essentially is like we do the party's dirty work.
Yeah.
And I think that's really interesting.
But, you know, that's too dark for us Westerners.
I hate it. That's why, like, I've seen a lot of the dialogue lately about, like, several, like, anime studios and manga studios are starting to use AI in translation. And I'm like, good. Because I'm very upset with how the humans have been doing it for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel no sympathy.
I think
it'll have its own issues, but it's not going to be the same kinds of issues, and I'm tired of dealing with those issues.
I have mixed feelings because good localization can be really worth it, but bad localization is really bad. And, like, bad localization in the sense of they're changing things to change them and not because it needs to be localized.
Yes.
Because I think, like, a good localization that is attempting to keep the original spirit can be really, really good. And is better than a straight translation a lot of the time.
Can be. It depends.
Can be. I think there's value to the straight translation, but as long as nothing is actually lost or, like, characterization changed, I like a good localization.
Her range is so nuts.
Yeah, it's absurd. What was I talking about? Oh, I mean, speaking of the, like, too dark for Westerners, I only realized recently that, like, Henry's character was significantly changed in Awakening.
Yes.
Between the Japanese and English.
I knew that as well.
Which is interesting to me. Which I enjoy his English character, but it is, like, the same, it was just too dark, we have to change it kind of thing.
Which is crazy to
Which
me.
It's like, this is literally a war game.
And to me, it's disrespectful to the original authors. That it's like, And to the audience, that it's like, oh, you know, I deem, you know, from my place of higher morality that you guys are not suited. You know, you guys can't handle this. It's like,
Well, I think part of it,
why is that?
I
for you
think
to
part of
decide?
it, to an extent, is that like overriding sentiment that still kind of exists in the U.S. that like games are a kid thing, so we need to censor it for the kids.
Yes.
And it's like, I'm sorry, Fire Emblem is not really a quote-unquote kids game.
But it's a Nintendo.
It's a Nintendo, like, but you know what else was on Nintendo console? No More Heroes.
That sounds like a kid's game. Yeah, I
Right.
I know what No More Heroes is.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, super kids game, and it's still on Nintendo consoles because the new one's on Switch. And they re-released the originals.
Yes. I also think that it's part of the sentiment of, like, sort of, like... I think it comes from a place of, like, cultural superiority as well. That it's like, you know, in your backwards Japanese culture, you can't, you know... These things are not acceptable to, like, the upstanding American culture that's so far ahead. Like, I think that kind of mentality comes out a little bit. I mean, we've talked about, like, some of the stuff that, like, even really prominent people in games media have said along those lines. Like, it gets pretty blatant sometimes that you're just like, huh, we really don't like Japan, do we?
Yeah. It's really weird. It's just really weird.
We're kind of cleaning up on this level.
Yeah. It isn't that bad. We just had to make our traditional Loga sacrifice.
Yeah, he is definitely difficult to keep alive.
Yeah, I don't know how we managed to keep him from dying in our main route playthrough. I don't think we had to revive anybody. Or did we have, like, one?
We might have we might have a 1 in the chapter 2 before this, I think. That I was like, we've been here, it's like attempt 5, forget it.
Yeah. But losing him 2 battles in a row is a little bit unprecedented.
But yeah, I should stop beating the dead horse. We know that I don't like vocalization stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm curious, like, how Awakening reads in the original. Because it has been, like, replaying it, even aside from, like, Ellie's been adding more comedic dialogue in, the patch he's put together for me.
I forgot that you were doing that.
Oh yeah, it's been real fun so far, and the writing he's added has been hilarious. But as he's been pointing out, like, I'd kind of forgotten that the Awakening dialogue is really funny to begin with. But not, like, overly. Like, it's funny, but it's not just comedy.
Awakening is weird in that, like, for some reason, I cannot remember Awakening properly. I always think, like, it's not very good. And then I play it, and I'm like, this is fine. Like,
Let's see this dialogue here.
I don't know why, I just have it in my head that I don't like Awakening that much. Because I like it a lot more than I think. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys, you actually hurt my beautiful body. You will definitely pay the price. When the time comes, you will regret your stupid behavior today. This guy's trying to escape.
Stop chasing. Be careful of fraud. Unexpectedly, even Brass showed up. It seems that Hutch really wants to kill His Highness.
Be careful of fraud. I love that. Also, he says, like, even Brass showed up. It seems Hutch really wants to kill His Highness. I wonder what, like, he's doing on the opposite route.
I don't know.
He looks a lot like a Fist of the North Star character.
He does.
Stop chasing. Watch out for identity theft.
Yeah, like...
It's a weird line.
That guy just now looks so evil. The look in his eyes seems to make people think he's creepy.
Before Hutch usurped the throne, Brass had helped him eliminate many dissidents. This kind of executioner whose hands are full of blood and who regards killing as fun. Be careful of them in the future.
Yes, he's the kind of person who will never give up till he achieves his goal. So, be careful in the future. Yeah, I don't know why they both say the same thing. Like, that actually is what it says.
Yeah.
Do we
I think
buy Warrior's Sword, maybe?
I think we want to buy the dragon guns for our lancers, and also the warrior sword is available now.
Dragon gun.
Yeah, it's a lance.
I don't have that on my thing. How much?
I don't know what's translated as.
How
In
much
this
is
guy,
that?
oh, dragon spear, the
I don't have
2800
that.
one.
2800. Yeah, that one's missing off of my list entirely.
This happened before.
It did. Okay, yeah, we probably want that.
We also have access to explosive dragon flame and holy light bullet if we want them.
Probably. 2800. Let me finish this, and then we'll revive Loga.
Yeah.
We'll see
I think
how much that is now that he's promoted.
I think one of the weird things about Awakening is that, like, its plot for the first half is pretty memorable, and then the second half of the game is really forgettable. Like, the writing gets notably worse after the time skip in a weird way, where, like, the plot beforehand is pretty tight, and then afterwards it kind of gets real just convoluted and doesn't make a ton of sense.
It resets.
What does?
We don't have
The
promoted cost. Yeah. That doesn't count
Nice.
as 20, it counts as 3.
Sick.
So yeah, that's nice.
I mean, hey, if Swordsman and Prince Ret are considered two different units, I mean, maybe it just is considered a different unit.
Could be.
Which is a bizarre way to handle it, but could be how it's done.
Yeah, that's interesting. Because then I wonder if that means, like, they had to make the Saints pre-promotes to, like, fit them.
Maybe? I have no idea. And whether, I mean, that could be, like, is Toba's non-inclusion like a technical limitation?
I don't know.
There's only 16 playable characters in the game.
I actually really like the reasoning they gave, though, so I'm just gonna roll with it.
Yeah, no, I like it. I'm totally fine with it. But it is interesting. I mean, there's 16 characters. That's 0 to F. If they used, like, 4 bits for characters.
So, we like both her things now.
Sure.
So, we want to add...
So Explosive Dragon Flame is the 4,000. Holy Light Bolt is 5,000.
What is Explosive Dragon Flame? Is that, like, Blaze
Explosive
2?
Dragon Flame is that AoE with the dragon
Okay.
that moves around, I think.
That might be worth it.
I think it's the most powerful AoE we get until the, like, really big lightning later on, so...
Yeah. So that's
Also,
Milan Sonic.
it looks like we'll lose access to Holy Light Bullet after this shop, so if we want it, we should get it now.
Okay. I can't buy that for Milan, so let's try...
You can't? Okay.
She
Because
can't
this
have
guy
Dragon
says... Oh, see if she can get Holy Light Bullet.
Let's try. Because, yeah, the range on it's crazy. No, she cannot.
I wonder if her inventory is just full because she's not promoted.
She is.
She
Isn't
is
she?
promoted?
I can
I
double
don't think
check
she
that.
was. I'm pretty sure she hadn't reached promotion yet.
She is.
Oh, she has. Okay, I don't know why she can't use it. This guy suggested buying Holy Light Bullet for her, so I'm not sure.
I don't care too much because I
Yeah.
don't end up using it when we get like Bolt 3 or whatever.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, alright, whatever.
Did we get / want any silver armor for 7,500? It's
no.
80 defense and 800 HP.
Oh, wait, maybe. Because I was looking at the reduces movement.
Yeah, the regular armor. Below that, there's the silver armor.
Yeah, we want silver armor, probably.
Which is pretty good.
We can't afford a ton of it.
No, so just put it on like our most important. Oh, Rhett definitely needs it.
Yeah,
I didn't know we were rocking with chainmail still.
I didn't either.
No wonder he's vulnerable.
Okay, who else do we want that for?
Who's that 30?
We got 2 30s. I
Let me
think that's
see who
Lena.
those are. Oh, let's see. So that 30. Okay, so the bottom one is Lena.
Mhm.
Who's that one? That is. Oh, that's Loga.
I mean, can he? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he can.
Alright. That
Maybe he'll stop
fixes Some
dying.
of his issues. Let me catch up on chat real quick too.
I don't think you missed
Okay.
much.
No, I haven't. I just want to make sure.
You've just been listening to us ramble.
Do we want anything else? Do I want to just... We can keep buying silver armor, can't we?
Trying to see what else is coming up soon that we might want money for.
Do we have that access to that later? Yeah, we do next chapter.
Yeah, there will be silver armor next chapter, so we can always go without it again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh goodness, the boss of next chapter has a ton of attack though.
Okay, well then let's buy a little bit more.
Yeah, anyone who's going to be going after the boss, he's got 430 attack
Okay.
and 210 hit, so we are not dodging either.
I think that's Kaya.
Let me check. I've got this in Chinese. That is not Kaya. Kaya should be.
Oh, he's that one.
Yeah, that one's Kaya.
Yeah, let's do that for Kaya, because Kaya's kind of our default tank until we get the Saints.
Yeah. I don't know if we get the Saints on this route.
Oh god.
I'm not sure who we actually get on this route, because I
You-
think we miss a few units.
Yeah, I've been taking that as a given, but yeah, that does make sense that we might do things differently. That's Clone, so I don't think he needs it. That's Elio, who has been decent, so maybe we get that for Elio.
Yeah, I'm looking at the preview of the last chapter showing who's in our party.
Mm-hmm.
We get one more character this route.
Oh no.
So yeah, we missed out on all the Saints. And the one unique character replaces them, so hopefully they're good.
Uh-huh.
Because we relied on all 3 Saints pretty heavily.
Oh, we did, didn't we?
Yup.
Can I put that on Barado? Alright, we're just buying as many of those as we can. I think that's it. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, it literally is called, the routes. The canon route is 3 Martial Saints route. This is Black Dragon King route.
Yeah, you're right.
So maybe that's the why. Alright, carrying on.
Did we save?
We did.
Okay.
We don't want to interrupt your shopping. If we interrupt it, we might get to enjoy it longer. You guys crap on me for being terrible at item management, and then... Alright. Let's see. Murder in the Jungle is chapter 12 now.
What a name.
I mean, I name videos like that sometimes, or at least...
Murder in the Jungle.
I wonder sometimes, how out there I can be with it. I almost, behind the scenes for you guys, I almost named the... Oh, things are happening.
We'll watch this, then we'll voice act it.
Yep. Okay, it stopped.
Okay.
Real quick, I almost named the finale of Lost Eidolon's Dogs Get Put Down, and then I decided that was too dark. But I was like, it's attention grabbing. And...
I feel like a murder might give you trouble with the algorithm.
It may. But yeah, I was like, oh, that's too dark. So I did what did I name it? All Things Come to an End.
Yeah. Okay.
Hee, you guys are finally here. Last time I was careless and missed. This time I brought the killing bow.
Which is an item.
Red, just be good. Don't move.
There's an ambush. Rhett's in danger.
Who? How dare you attack with a secret arrow?
Lena, thank you for saving me in time. Kind of a replay there of Hutch. Your Highness, please don't be too polite. Last time you sacrificed your life to save me. You never had the chance to repay me. I never had the chance to repay you. This time you can... What?
I don't know, dude.
Now we're even. Flirting with her man.
Yep.
Right now it's your turn to repay me. Let's go with that, because that makes Milan's reaction make more sense.
Yeah.
Everyone, please be careful. Judging from the shape of the light arrow that was used to attack us just now, it may have been shot by the killing bow. Killing bow? Isn't that the legendary magic bow?
In fact, the late king once kept a pair of these bows. Judging from this situation, it may have been looted by Hutch during the rebellion. Arrived.
Yeah, I don't know why he just says arrive.
Let's see, it may have been looted by Hutch during the rebellion, and here it is now.
Sure. In that case, everyone be careful. The enemy may attack again.
You'll modify your statement now. It consumes a fair bit of media with dog murder.
Message retracted. I didn't do that, and it won't let me undo that. Oh, okay. We discussed it during Shining in the Darkness too. Do I?
I don't know.
You're making the best of a situation that any other person would edit out. Yeah, definitely. Item management is tedious, and that's when it's in English. Yeah, I think we're doing it decently quickly. I hope.
I think it's reasonably fast.
Alright, what are we dealing with? I wasn't paying attention.
More snipers.
Yeah. Mages. We're kind of spread out again. Not ridiculously so.
We should locate where...
There he is.
There he is. Oh, he's really close, too.
Yeah, he's within starting range for... I
For
mean,
Barado.
do I just do that?
I mean, will Barado get bodied by the snipers around him? They do have 276.
They want to target Rhett. So...
Okay.
I mean, he also has 800 health now.
Oh, that's true. I forgot we bought him new armor.
Yeah, he's one of the ones we did. We'll give this a shot. Come on.
Also, watch out for Holy Light Bomb.
Is that what he
Or
has?
Holy Light Bullet. That's what the mage
Oh,
has, yeah.
Of course it is.
So, long range, single target, high damage.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, that's a drag.
Yeah.
There's not a great way to handle this. We'll see what we can do. I'm not sure I remember what Captain's talking about. He says we talked about it, but I don't remember.
I have no idea. The only media I can think of with Dogmer is like JoJo's.
I Am Legend. Great movie.
Like, I don't know if you're into JoJo's, so...
I think we talked about it. I did like the first 2 or 3 seasons.
Gotcha.
I
Oh yeah,
don't
you did like the
dislike it.
first 1 season, I think.
I like
and you thought it was
season
multiple.
2 the most, I think.
Part
And then-
2 with Joseph.
Yes, I just
Yeah, I think to
haven't-
correct you then, that's not season 2. That's the last half of season 1.
Okay. Part 2 then.
Yeah. Part 2 is the correct term.
Yeah, I haven't done a lot of JoJo, and it's one that I want to at some point. It
Gotcha.
just is. I have very limited time.
Yeah.
And
Also,
that's
part
another
3
one.
sucks, so... You know. I don't like part 3, so it was kind of slog getting through it
That
to
was the
me.
one with the caveman.
Huh?
Is that the one with the caveman?
Part 2 is the Pillarmen.
Okay, I don't remember. I didn't.
Part 2 is Joseph and the Pillarmen. Part 3 is Jotaro.
Okay, yeah, that's where I stopped.
Yeah. I did not like part 3.
Time to
Time
leave
to
now.
leave now.
That
Cat made stuff awkward.
I guess.
That is.
Thank you for tuning in, Tisbor. It's always appreciated. We might be able to just rock that guy. We might do 202. Ah.
Nope.
We'll see how this goes. I may have run myself into problems.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. The definition on this berserker's muscles is actually impressive.
Yeah, it definitely feels like somebody was looking at a reference that they enjoyed.
I just find it funny, like, the dichotomy between, like, art in this game that looks great and art that looks terrible.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, some of it is really well done, and some is just, like, tragic. And, like, hair always looks bad. For some reason.
Yeah.
They're, like, weird shading on the hair does not look right.
Kaya's hair looks fine.
You're right. That's a hairstyle I can respect.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's your hairstyle, isn't it?
Yeah. My actual hairstyle.
I expected you to have hair like your avatar does.
Really? No, unfortunately, I started
talking about-
balding in my early 20s.
And see, that's really common, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I just decided I'd rather, like, go fully bald than, like, hang on to it as long as possible and just have it look terrible.
I think that's the play. Also, hair pieces are fun.
Yeah, I was just tired of, like, every morning in the mirror trying to get my hair to, like, lay right so it didn't have, like, this giant, like, very light patch in the front. It's just like, this is dumb. I was tired of being paranoid about pictures being taken where the top of my head was visible, and just, like, I hated, like, in person it didn't look so bad, but I don't think. But in pictures it always looks terrible, and it just made me really paranoid. So I was like, I'd rather just, like, go bald on my own terms and feel confident in how I look. Where, like, even if it looks bad, at least I did it by choice. And it's not just, like, resigning myself to, oh no.
Yeah,
I look
I
bad.
think you made the right choice.
Yeah.
Because I've also seen some people that are trying to hang on, and it's like, it's not working.
It's like, just let it go, dude. You look so much better if you just shaved your head.
Shave
Like,
your head, hairpiece, whatever.
yeah.
Like, women wear wigs a lot these days. Also, like extensions, wigs, like whatever. Like, it's very common. At least around me, it has been.
I don't feel like I've been around a lot of women that I know are. So if they are, then I don't know. But it doesn't necessarily mean it's not the case, obviously.
Yeah, I've got a lot of friends that do, and it was that are women. And it took some getting used to for me, because I didn't like grow up around that. But
Yeah.
I mean, now I see it as something pretty normal.
I don't know. Not really a thing that I've run into. At least not like people who wear them as the norm.
Yeah, that magic light bullet's very annoying.
Yeah. So what? That's a death on Milan and on Lena.
Yeah. I don't think there's a whole lot I could do about Lena there. Maybe not Milan either, because it's just a lot of damage at a lot of range.
I just wonder if there's any way we could have, like, avoided or killed the monks. I'm not sure what is the range on Holy Light Bullet.
Like 8 or 9.
I know it's really big. Where's the magic tab? Magic Light Bullets or Holy Light Bomb. Yeah, range 9. That's ludicrous.
Yeah, it would be very difficult to avoid that.
Like, it's possible to, but like then going in to actually kill him is a pain.
We're gonna take some losses though. Some losses are acceptable.
I can't imagine trying to deal with this map on normal mode, where you do not have the money for revives.
No, it'd be nuts. I'm pretty sure we're talking about I Am Legend and Friday the 13th. The dogs are incidental. Yeah, we might have been. I just didn't recognize that too much. Agriff, yep, we're foresting. Defeating this guy with a really cool spray.
Yeah, he does look cool.
I kind of want to deal with this like this. I think that's the play.
Did it hit on the boss?
It did.
Okay.
Rhett's getting crazy EXP.
Yeah, he's gonna cap, like, really soon. I wonder if the experience on this route is increased because it's shorter.
I don't know. Good question.
Because it's shorter by, like, 3 entire chapters. Makes me wonder if they increase the experience of it.
Alright, we can defeat this guy.
Do we have any... Oh, yeah, Logan. Well, I don't know if Logan does that much damage.
He does.
He does.
Yeah.
Alright. Sorry, I doubted you,
I'll
Logan.
take it. I've got a pretty good feel for how much units are doing.
Yeah.
As you see, I'm consistently off by about 10.
Right. I feel like I would if I were more hands-on.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a difference between being the one actually playing and...
Yes.
Yeah, because like the fact that killing that guy gives like 120 experience, I feel like that's more than we usually get.
Yeah, I mean, granted, he was level 4 promoted.
Yeah, but like killing enemies is giving over a level like every time, which I don't feel like was the case on the other route.
That's true.
I mean, think about the fact that Rhett got like 2 level ups off of his AoE, and that didn't
Yeah.
even kill anyone, or it killed one guy. But, like 2 levels off of that is a lot.
There's a promotion for Karis. Yeah, you're gonna be in trouble soon, huh? Start that, I suppose. Yeah, we're getting a lot of levels. You may be right.
It just feels like every other action, or sometimes every action, people are leveling up.
How much do we
Oh,
do
you
in
take no
melee?
damage.
Respectable. For an old man, respectable.
Yeah.
It's about 70.
Is that more damage that old people you work with could deal?
Yes. Considering I've taken a few to the face. It's just something that, you know, it's just the hazard of the job.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But right now,
Or you just have a lot of HP, so you didn't notice.
I'm mostly taking care of people who have Parkinson's right now, so yeah. Any motor skill thing is going to be pretty impaired.
Yeah, definitely. My grandmother had that. Like, a great-grandmother. Way, way late. I remember she'd still want to play card games, and it was rough.
Yes, it can be. That sucks that we lost Wright, because he's going to be more expensive.
Yeah. Also, was Lena... No, Lena was promoted,
Yes.
so she shouldn't be too high. How
My
are we level
nurse.
10 already?
I am not a nurse. I mean, I sort of am. Like, I'm just an in-home caregiver to the elderly. So, I mean, I do nursing, essentially. I do nursing, I do hospice, I do, you know, kind of whatever you need. But, like, I haven't, like, passed the nursing exam or anything. I might be able to at this point.
Not a nurse, but you play on TV or whatever.
Not exactly. A lot more hands-on than that.
Yeah, you're a bit more actually, you know, relevant.
Because it's also that, like, I like to learn, so anytime, like, there have been times that, like, the nurses have had to do something for somebody that I'm caring for, and I'm like, alright, teach me how to do this thing, and they're like, you're not a nurse, you should never have to do this thing. But the last time I did that, it was, we were looking at the possibility of being snowed in.
Uh-huh.
So I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't, but, like, you know, you never know. Plus, it's another marketable skill, if I know how to do this, so yeah,
Yeah.
teach me.
Makes sense.
So I know how to do a bunch. We had a nurse at one point, too, that I had to teach, and that made me real nervous.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She, like, left her nurse kit in her car, and it froze overnight.
Oh, cool.
So none of her stuff was working, so I had to teach her how to use a non-electronic thermometer.
Oh.
Yeah, that... she literally was like, do you have a thermometer I could borrow? And I'm like, yeah, we do. Because, they basically, when you're on hospice, the state will send nurses every so often to make sure that you still need to be on hospice.
Mm-hmm.
So we get, each person I take care of gets a nurse visit once a week. Just kind of checking them out, you know, make sure you're still
Yeah.
not majorly declining, or if you need anything, like, we'll get you taken care of. But anyway, yeah, she's like, do you have a thermometer I can borrow? And I'm like, yeah. So I went and grabbed the, you know, the red thermometer with the mercury and stuff, and I brought it to her, and she's like, what is this? And I was just like, oh, no.
Like, you would think at least you would have seen, like, depictions of that kind of thermometer to at least recognize it.
One would think.
Because, like, when I think of a thermometer, that's still what I think of, like,
Same.
mentally.
But we
Even
only
though I've never used one.
we only had her for 1 week. She was like a fill-in, and then
Uh.
I asked about her like recently. I was like, you know, what happened to her? Is she thriving? And the lady I talked to was like, you know, she didn't stay with us much after that. And I was like, I don't know how she passed the nursing exam, not knowing what a thermometer was. She was
don't
not.
know.
She was not young. She was older than me, like considerably.
That makes it even like more confusing.
It's supposed to snow tomorrow. Here it is not. I'm a little jealous. I love this.
I don't know if it's supposed to snow here. I should check.
We get
I
snow
don't think
so
go
rarely
anywhere. I
that
don't
it's
think
fun.
So. I enjoy snow. As long as I don't have to go anywhere, I enjoy snow a lot.
Yep, same. I've lucked out though that oh, okay, he took that. That armor we bought him. Oh no, he won't take 2 though.
It looks like it's likely to snow this weekend where I'm at on Saturday, and like maybe some Friday night.
I'm doing terrible with losses.
Yeah. Did we have another death? I was looking at the weather.
Loga.
Loga.
I mean, he took more than normal. I'm just
Yeah.
kind of playing like badly.
3 deaths in a battle is pretty bad.
And these guys do a crap ton of damage and have a crap ton of range. But I'm
Yeah.
also just playing terribly. I'm getting a little bit complacent. I'm just gonna heal with him because we're gonna be in trouble soon. These
We
guys
do
are
not do a
little
ton of
scary.
damage. Yeah, I was hoping we would do more damage than that. Clone hits surprisingly hard.
Yeah, like I really wanted to try using other units this run. that we
Yeah,
didn't
and like last
time.
run we really didn't use him.
Mm-hmm.
So seeing him actually hitting hard is pretty impressive.
Only ever seen snow twice in my life, and the last time was 2001. Man, where do you live? Like 80% of the Discord lives in the Midwest, so I'm not surprised more people have snow in the forecast. Yeah, that's true.
It's true.
I'm gonna send him over here to get rid of this guy. I think that's
And the Midwest is the place to be.
I don't know. I like Texas a lot, but man, does it take a long time to get places.
It takes a long time to get places, and I don't like heat. Lovely. You got hit with Shining the Holy Ark syndrome.
Yeah, we're hung. Let's.
You might want to save. That might be corruption.
That's a good point. We've never heard it go on.
No, this is new, and that is why I'm worried is corruption.
This is bizarre.
But yeah, like Texas, it's so long to get anywhere, and I do not enjoy the heat. And those
Yeah.
are 2 major factors that are like, I do not want to
Will it fix it?
live in Texas
There it
or
goes.
spend like great deals of time.
Yeah, I'm very used to the heat at this point.
I'm very much a cold weather kind of person. I prefer it cold to hot.
I think I prefer it cold because you can do more. Like I can put on more layers. It's it's frowned.
You can
upon
only
to-
take off so much.
Yeah, it's frowned upon to take off too much.
Yeah.
You lived in Louisiana till you're 16, then moved to Texas. That's surprising to me. Like, because we definitely get snow more often than like 2001. Not often, but like more often than that. Every couple of years we get a big freeze, and everything shuts down because we don't have the infrastructure to deal with it.
Yeah, and then you have no electricity because you're privatized electrical companies.
We actually, it's weird. I made out of that just fine.
Yeah, I just remember hearing about it. I'm sure it didn't affect everybody, but
My parents.
I just remember hearing about it. Was
had
that
issues.
2 years ago or was that last year?
It was multiple years ago, because last year we wondered if it was going to be a problem again.
Gotcha.
And the answer was no. The problem seemed to be that, like...
Karis is gonna die. He doesn't have enough health to live that.
I know.
Okay. As long as you're aware.
The problem seemed to be that we made allowances, like, we designated funding to deal with, like, to winter-proof some things.
Mm-hmm.
And then the funds, like, I don't think they were spent on anything. I just don't think they were spent on that.
Yeah.
And, because it was like, oh, that's fine, it doesn't really happen. And then it was like, it
And
happened.
then it happened.
Yeah.
It always is.
Do we try to out-heal this? Like, these guys do so much.
I don't know. I think we need to be killing them.
I agree.
But, like, Barato's 100% gonna die if he gets hit.
Yeah.
Like, he might live one. Oh, rip. This might actually be a reset. Well, they don't do a lot of damage to... Well...
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. This might end up being a reset, depending on how poorly this goes.
Yeah.
Losing Milan hurt quite a bit.
It did.
And the fact that she only has 200 HP is a pretty big vulnerability. We might need to upgrade her armor.
We do, for sure.
Even if it decreases her movement by 1.
We need to get her... yeah, I forgot. I was like, whatever he has, and then I was like, oh yeah, he has terrible movement, though.
Yeah. He also has, I think, armor that we can't buy yet.
Alright, yeah, this is a reset.
Yeah, there's no way to finish this fight.
We need to really... I think we need to see if there's any way we can be not in range of the mages killing everyone. And I really think it might be worth sacrificing the movement on Milan.
Okay.
Because she has 200 HP. She dies if she's in range of a caster. Like, period. She just dies.
Yeah.
Holy Light Bullet does around 300.
So that's armor. Let me pull up my list here.
The Priest Robe will be 100 defense and 640 HP, or the Monk Robe 75 and 360. They're both -1 movement.
If they're both -1 movement, yeah, let's do the Priest Robe.
We do also have access to the 200 money recovery potions, which I don't remember how much they heal, but
I don't know if we know.
they're better than the herbs.
Yeah, let's just do that. It's not even the defense, it's the HP that we need.
Yeah, because that lets her live 2 Holy Light Bullets.
Yeah, I don't
And
love
she
that,
can-
though. I like
You
her
don't love
having range.
Yeah, but I mean, she's got Holy Light Bullet now, which has very high range,
Yeah,
right?
it's true. Yeah,
So-
she does.
The idea of her being able to take at least one and then kill that monk in return is pretty appealing.
Yeah, but I needed her to kill the boss last time. But yeah, it affected a lot of the power stuff affected a lot of people. But it was weird because my apartment I was living in at the time, we got like random blackouts that like were not prompted by anything. I think we were on like a different electric grid from like everybody else for some reason, because we just get these crazy blackouts that were super inconvenient, and then when everybody else lost power, we didn't.
Yeah.
And some people around me theorized that like we might have been near a prison or something, so that might have been like they might have been on a different power grid there.
It's possible.
I
Let me
grew
see
up
what
in
the
the
stretch-
valley. That's Phoenix for you muggles. I'm all set on heat, thank you. I mean, yeah, you guys get it worse than Texas. Like a full week without power in the 10s and 20s. Yeah, there were definitely big problems. And I'm hoping that we never have to deal with something like that again.
So, I will say this guide suggests basically pulling everyone to the lower right, like killing the monk down there and pulling lower right, and just like letting Brass follow you.
I'm not opposed to that.
Because if we can, it suggests Alina and Sonic kill that monk, which
Okay.
seems like a good idea.
I see.
Because that gets us out of having to deal with that like 300 range damage if Lena finishes them off.
Mhm.
And then if we move down to the right, that moves away from the boss and the other monks.
Yeah, it's not just the monks though, it's the archers.
Yeah, but that gets our whole army grouped up and we'll all be near Sonic, who can help with magic damage support. So I think it makes
True.
sense.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
It doesn't obviously like just solve the fight, but
No, but it puts us in a pretty good spot. Can we just...
Yeah. Her range is crazy. Nice kill.
There we go. You were out of state for the freeze, but according to your brother, we never lost power because we were on the school's grid. Yeah, I don't know how much, like, validity there is to stuff like that, but it makes you wonder sometimes.
Do we need to speed up again? Is it slow?
I did speed up. I could go a little more, maybe.
Okay.
I'm
That exchange just
starting
felt a little slow to me. Weirdly.
There we go. I bumped it up a little more. We're not quite at double speed. I guess I could put us there. Now we're about at double.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, that feels good. That was an 11 attack, I think.
I think so. So I'd really not like to not mess this up. I need to not run into the range of that guy.
So he's got a range of 9, if you want to count it out.
No, we'll just stay
Okay.
away.
We'll just not be there. So interestingly, right gets minus avoid if A is avoid. in the
Yeah.
forest.
I just thought it was still the thing to do.
Okay. I was just pointing it out since he's kind of a dodge tank.
Because a lot of this, like, I could try and keep him on that, but, like,
Yeah.
Like, I would...
It is interesting to have forest give minus avoid, since usually they give plus in other strategy games.
Definitely is. I don't mind it, though, you know, it's interesting to have, like, pluses and minuses.
Yeah. Nice dodge. Also, Brass is not following us, which is nice.
Oh, yeah, he didn't move.
No, he stayed still.
Unless he's not moving first.
No, he actually passed his turn. I saw it.
Oh,
With the
yeah,
first
you're right,
unit.
Okay, I'm fine.
And they're backing off too.
Oh, that's something. Okay.
So we can at least deal with these enemies down here and then move in on him last.
Lena is being great. Dodge
Yeah.
tanking.
Nice dodge.
Just the thing to do.
I'm loving all these dodges we're getting. Even red.
Alright.
You know, them like moving back behind the boss might be the most complex AI we've seen in this game.
Maybe. Like,
Because usually they stay in place or move towards us. The fact that they
Yes.
actually moved away and behind him when we left is surprising to me.
Yeah. Alright, I think we start on the archers. Because they do more than the giant burly men.
Yes.
Forest taking away avoid makes more sense to me, since with trees in the way, your range of movement is limited. I agree.
I think the logic is it's like easier to run between trees than to like swing a weapon through them.
I think so.
Which I can really see either way being reasonable.
I also really like, there's a YouTuber named Bismix that does these skits for Fire Emblem.
Yes, I love his.
Yes, and one of them is the, like, it's this guy, you know, that he's like, I'm a Myrmidon or a lord, and it's like, oh no, he has high dodge, and then he's like, now, and then he, like, steps sideways and just into a shrub. It's like,
Yeah.
I am untouchable. It's so dumb.
I love his ambush spawn one.
I don't know if I've seen that one. I also really like his one on, like, elitists with difficulty and stuff. Like, if someone touches you, you die. That's how you know you're actually good at Fire Emblem. God, it's funny. He's a funny guy.
Yeah.
Out of here. He's got a lot still. Let's move you.
I'm also sending you another video that's not Bismix, but another one I love about ambush spawns.
Okay.
But I sent you the one I was talking about as well as the other, so you can check it out later.
And then the thing even better in Fire Emblem is standing on a throne. So that's like the end of Bismix's thing, that like he like stands on a chair and it's like, now I'm invincible.
Plus 20 avoid, plus 5 resistance, plus...
Gives you regen.
Yeah.
We really got
Gates are the same way. Gates and thrones.
I think we just do this. The archers are such a problem.
They're really a pain. Between the range and the very high attack, they're a serious threat.
I guess we do that.
I mean, we win that trade, barely.
I'm just trying to figure out what to do, because I can't reach that guy with much. I guess I'll let her keep trying to dodge tank, and we'll just damage him.
Ooh!
Close.
If we can get, like, another hit on him.
I don't know that we can, though.
Nah, not this turn, no.
And I want a zone of control that guy enough that I don't want
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew he'd go for Lena, but
Please dodge.
sweet.
Nice.
I know she's
I don't know what her
decent.
evasion is, but
I
it's
think
enough.
it's decent.
And the Berserkers do only have 111 hit. But it is more than 100 hit, so it must be pretty good. Nice.
Oh, okay, he's gonna heal. That's fine. Maybe we turn on that one. I don't remember how much they do to Ret, and so, like, I kind of want to just have Ret deal with those, but, like...
If he gets swarmed by all of those, he's definitely in trouble.
Yeah. Hard to know what to do.
Yeah. I mean, you could look at Red's defense. We could approximate how much they do.
166.
166. They've got
276.
276.
They do about
so
100.
they'll do around 100. Which is quite a bit.
Yeah. I guess we can just get rid of that one. And then that frees up some of our other guys to go deal with stuff. Is that a promotion for Sonic? I think so. I don't know, maybe we just keep moving down.
What's Claude's defense?
163 compared to 166, and he has
So comparable.
decently worse armor.
Yeah, because I know Clone's got like a defense bonus.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, let me double check what it actually is.
I'm just gonna lightning this guy.
Yeah, so as a promoted unit, he gets plus 10% attack and plus 20% defense to what it should be.
Not bad.
So, you know, I don't know what armor he's wearing, but he's getting 20% more defense than usual from it.
Okay.
So he could actually be a pretty good tank if we get him something good.
I think we're gonna keep pulling back.
Makes sense. Pull him towards the mages.
Yeah, I need the mages and Lena, though, to move. And start moving closer.
Yeah. But the mages will be the most use in dealing with archers and stuff, so...
I didn't think that Right was gonna be enough to deal with that. Alright. Yeah, we can move her full range up and still hit this guy.
Yeah.
She's crazy.
I'm hoping she stays relevant this time. Her attack really fell off hard in the late game
It did.
last time.
It
So I'm
very
hoping her
much
attack
did.
stays high enough to be relevant.
We're gonna his defense is terrible. Okay. I didn't think he was at full health. Oh well. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Nice dodge.
I'm not sure how to deal with just this onslaught of archers. It doesn't
I
feel
think-
like there's a great way to handle
I
it.
think continuing to pull them towards our mages is our best bet, because our mages outrange them.
Yes, they do.
So, you know, we can hit them with stuff before they actually reach us. If we get our mages in position to 9 range them.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them attacking an archer will kill it guaranteed.
Yeah.
Or like them and a physical attack should hopefully do it. So like if we move Sonic up, probably, so we can get closer, and then Milan further right.
Let's see. Yeah, I think so. The problem is I also want to deal with that one, but maybe we can just do that like this. Can you do 100? I think so.
That should kill.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 levels off of that.
Alright, yeah, you move all the way over here. I'll send you to go help with that. Yeah, you just gotta move up. I think I'm happy with Rhett just hanging. Yeah. I think we kind of just need to
Yeah,
hang
that's
with
pretty fine.
them.
She can hit the Berserker on the left.
Yeah, she can.
Might be a better
I
use
wondered
of
if
her
it
time.
was better to move up and hit that guy.
What's her... I don't know. It puts her in range of that guy,
Yeah, her evade
which I
is
don't
good,
love.
but yeah.
Her evade is good, I just don't love it.
Yeah, you're right.
What is her evasion, actually? I'm curious what her actual stat is.
84.
84. Snipers have 123 hit, so I guess they're swinging at like a 60?
She has more
No,
evasion than our
40
guys we
something.
say have good evasion.
Yeah. Well, I mean, now she has good evasion.
What do you mean?
I mean, like, compared... She is higher level, I think, than she was compared to our other units last playthrough.
Mm.
So the units that I'm used to having high evade have less of a gap.
Mm-hmm.
Also, upon promotion, like once promoted, she gets plus 20% to evasion. So
Okay.
she is significantly dodgier than she previously was.
Oh yeah,
Post
Wright
promotion.
might as well when he promotes, and he's not.
Yeah, the bonuses to stats are very significant in this game when you promote.
Yes. They do seem to be.
Yeah, because Wright will jump from plus 10% evasion hit to plus 20% evasion hit.
Okay, yeah, we really need to get him how much? 60-ish?
And he'll get plus attack post promotion as well.
She doesn't have light bullet. I forgot. That's fine.
She doesn't? I thought we
No.
got that because she couldn't get Flame Dragon.
I thought we did too.
Oh,
but-
she didn't have room or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
never mind. You're right, you're right.
I think this is fine.
Hey, we should be able to take a couple attacks, so...
Let me get a kill with Wright, and that will probably level him.
Yeah. I think we want to send Clone over to support Red. Because Clone could take that kill, and he's got enough defense to deal with the archers that'll hit him.
You're not promoted either. Oh, you are. You just look kind of the same.
Yeah, his spray doesn't change much.
I'm okay with that. Because Siobhan is still fairly low.
Yeah.
Move you there. Let's set that up for right. I think you can do 85.
I hope so.
And then that'll level him and give him a bunch of dodge. Yep.
+6 evasion, and now he'll get his promotion bonus, so 62. Still not nearly as much as Lena.
Yeah, surprisingly.
I mean, he's the dodgy Lancer, I guess, but not as dodgy as Archer.
Yeah,
How's he compare to Loga?
about the same. I
About
looked
the
at it a
same.
second ago. Or he was the same a second ago. 62 to
Oh.
59.
Gotcha. So yeah, about the same.
Yeah, you keep moving up. Kaya also has crazy defense, doesn't he? 186 to...
Yeah. He is our tankiest unit.
Yeah, we'll move him up too.
I think he also has unique... Well, no. Maybe he doesn't have unique armor. Maybe we just bought him... No, he does have unique armor, because his
Yeah, he
HP
does.
is like 1,000. Either that, or he has a bonus to HP that just makes his HP really high.
I remember he came with, like, better armor than pretty much everybody else had access to.
Yeah.
Alright, yep, and we'll put clone there. I mean, how much he got? 163? I mean, he's alright, yeah.
Yeah, he's about as tanky as Rhett is.
Yeah, I was concerned about that. Oh, I forgot. We get full HP on promotion.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
They cannot hit Rhett at all for some reason.
Rhett got, I want to say, like plus 20% evasion post promotion.
But it's still
What
not
is our
that high.
evasion right now?
Oh,
It's
it is
92.
high. Never mind.
Like, yeah, no, our evasion is actually really good.
I didn't realize it was that high.
I remember, like, our last run, Rhett post promotion, we were shocked that he becomes incredibly strong.
Yeah.
Like, he gets huge buffs when he promotes.
Oh, come on. I
Guys.
guess they have good evasion, too. Let's see.
And we got 48. I guess our hit just must not be very good.
Are we in range? You're not.
Are we not?
Mm-mm.
I thought we
He
could
probably
cast
is.
it. I thought we could cast it on Clone's tile, and it would be in range.
I don't think so. I'll double check. But there goes another one. Maybe I looked at it wrong.
Oh no, you're right. I'm crazy.
Because, yeah, that's our heal.
Yeah.
My thought is, if I, like, bum rush this guy, then we only have one left. And one is
Yeah.
not too big a threat. But that is also granted that we hit.
Plus 10 attack.
Sweet. Okay, we hit things.
Nice.
Yeah, let's heal you. Heal you. Alright, let's start getting in position for the creepy boss.
The perverted shooter or whatever.
Yeah, whatever his title is. Where are you going?
He's outranging you. That's what he's doing.
Might be. We haven't seen them do that before either.
Yeah. The AI in this battle is really interesting. Why is this route so much more interesting than the other one?
I don't know. I'm wondering if they made this route first.
Maybe. And then it's so weird to me that the other route is the cannon one.
Yeah.
That, like,
'cause
you losing that battle.
I've had that thought before. With Three Houses, funnily enough. That there's the Edelgard route definitely got made last.
Really? And what, like, makes you feel that way?
It's a little bit shorter than the other ones. It has less cutscenes than the other ones. And to even get onto that route specifically, there's like a secret thing that you have to do to stay on that route.
Gotcha.
Which is wild to me. But yeah, it definitely feels like that one was made last.
Huh.
That's kind of an afterthought.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't know, maybe that's the case for this. They were like, you know, we're gonna put more effort into the main one, so let's just quickly finish up the first one. And maybe they had a bunch of ideas and stuff, and maybe more time than they thought they were gonna have. I don't know.
Like, maybe? I don't know. It's just interesting to me that this one's shorter, but, like, the writing is more interesting, and I don't know.
We teleported in because we set up teleporters, and they set up anti-teleportation spells to make it so we can't do that.
The fact that we don't have the Martial Saints implies to me that we definitely are not getting that story beat. So I'm curious how it'll play out.
I do see the corruption happening.
Gotcha.
We'll see. We'll see. I saved just now, so...
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Here he comes.
I think that's best case scenario right there.
Yeah, because that, I think, gets him far enough from the monk that... Well, no, we're probably still in monk range.
Probably. But, like, this is fine.
I wish Milan were a little bit closer, but this is fine. Because I don't think Milan can cast from there still.
I think she can.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay, she can hit just him.
All I need.
But it's still worth.
Yeah, because we can kind of just rush him down.
Yeah.
Though I do worry about the archers. We'll try to.
I
stay
mean,
out
secure
of
the kill on the boss, and then because he does have more attack, and he's got good evasion, so he has 70 evasion.
Compelling argument. Now we might be in range of that. Nope, we're one off. Okay, I think we'll be okay with... Oh, hello,
Nice.
okay. Yeah,
Sick.
crit, that's fine.
Yeah, Lena is pretty good this run. I think she might have gotten more attack than last time.
Maybe a little bit.
She's still not, like, crazy, but, you know, she hits as hard as everyone else, where it felt like last time she did nothing.
Nice. 10 more attacks.
Yeah, Barado's still gotta be one of my favorite units. I like his animation. I like the crazy high damage glass cannon. But he's not really a glass cannon because of the way armor works in this game.
Yeah.
So, he's just really good.
If we bring him low enough, he might heal. I don't think we'll be
Potentially?
able to kill him.
Or Karis might be able to kill him.
Karis can, but he's going to be in range of that.
How much HP does he have? He's got enough to take a Holy Light Bullet.
Does he?
It does about 300 damage.
Okay.
So anyone with more than 300 should be fine.
Alright, and then if he... Oh, well.
Ah.
We got Shyvana.
Yeah. Because yeah, as long as the archer's dead, nobody should die to a Holy Light Bullet.
Right's got more health and more evade, so let's do that. There we go.
And now we just need to deal with the monks. Yeah, this one way better. This strategy works much more effectively.
It does. It's almost like the guy that wrote the whole strategy guide knows what he's talking about sometimes.
Yeah. Also, considering that he's writing the guide as if you're playing normal mode, then clearly he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, that is a strong indicator. Yeah,
So, yeah,
I
you can
think
just, like...
if the ending on this one is borked, we'll try and find it online again. Maybe we should do that. We won't hit the ending tonight.
Let me see if there's a note about it, like on the other route. But
Oh,
yeah, we
was there
definitely
a
won't
note?
hit the ending tonight. Yeah, this guide had a note on it, on the other route. That's how I knew.
Okay. I don't know if we outrange him with Lena.
This one... This ending does not have a note about needing normal difficulty for anything, so I think we'll get to see the full ending for this route.
Okay. It's like, if not, I also am not super opposed to playing off screen doing normal mode, as much as that would be.
That would be some suffering, dude.
It would, but I've decided that, like, no suffering is too great for the channel. In terms of getting through a game. In terms of editing sometimes.
Yeah.
But I will get through any game. Was there not one more of these guys somewhere?
There was one in the bottom left and one in the top left.
That's what
He's
I
like
thought.
way in the bottom left.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll start walking that way. That's fine.
He can take another of those.
I'm not gonna chance that, but yeah.
No, but he can. Theoretically.
We got a comment, by the way, on one of the older streams from somebody saying they were a huge fan of Flame Dragon Knights 2 and really hoped we continued on to that.
Oh. Did you reply?
Yep, I said that is the plan at some point.
Nice.
I just thought it was cool that there's people watching this that are into it.
We found him, the Flame Dragon Knights fan.
Yep. There seems to be a couple out there.
Yeah, there's a few. There's a few for sure. They're just few and far between.
Yes. Especially speaking English.
I mean, the fact that the guy who helped you get the game functioning said there's no reason to play this series in this day and age, was not inspiring hope that there's a lot of fans of this game.
No. That was still hysterical to me.
Yeah, just like, so why should people care about this game? They shouldn't.
Yeah, no.
Oop, I see that corruption there.
Yep. I disagree, though. I do think that this is still fun and interesting.
Yeah, I think this is a fascinating piece of, like, strategy RPG history.
Mm-hmm.
It's
gotta
definitely...
be one of the earliest ones.
It's definitely interesting. Mechanically, it's got enough unique stuff going on that it's kind of interesting.
At some point, we gotta play the very first one. The very first SRPG.
What is that?
Crystal something? I don't remember. I have it written down.
Crystal something.
Yeah, it was on... I don't remember. I know about it because of Harvester of Eyes. Shout out. He talked about it. And it was
Crystal
like the first...
Warriors?
Yes?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Tentative yes. What is that for?
It is a 1991 Game Gear game.
That sounds right. I think that was like the first... I think that's who he credited as the first one.
I do love me a Game Gear game.
I wonder what kinds of like things that does unique, and also what kinds of things that I am glad we never have done again.
I don't know. It looks very reminiscent of like... It looks reminiscent of the Gaiden games, honestly.
Hmm. Yeah, but how much do Game Gear games just look like each other?
To be honest, I've only played the Gaiden games as far as RPGs on the Game Gear go, so I can't speak to that.
I'm shocked.
The other Game Gear games I've played were not RPGs.
I'm shocked. It was such a successful console.
Hey, I grew up with a Game Gear, and I played that thing a ton.
I didn't say it was a bad console. I'm just saying that nobody today is gonna know what that is.
It's very true, which is a shame.
Yeah.
Because it's like, when I think of like Sonic 2, I played the Game Gear Sonic 2. I've never played the Genesis Sonic 2.
Really?
And they're pretty much different games, like entirely different games.
That's interesting. I wonder
Yeah.
sometimes why they don't do more of the, like... There's a lot of those Game Gear Sonic games that they haven't put out in any capacity, and I'm really confused.
Yeah, Sonic Chaos I don't think has ever been re-released in any way. And I played that.
Because I'm thinking of the one with, like, the Chaotix people. Is that one?
Knuckles Chaotix?
Yes.
I don't think that was Game Gear.
Was it not?
That was on the 32X.
I don't know what that is.
Neither do I. The 32X is an add-on for the Sega Genesis.
Okay. So a thing that might as well be as niche as the Game Gear.
I'm trying to remember. I thought Chaotix got re-released at some point, but maybe not.
I don't remember it being...
Yeah, I guess it never has. But yeah, so that's actually a Genesis game.
Oh, I mean, kind of.
I mean, kind of. But Sonic Chaos was strictly Game Gear, and I had that growing up.
I'm not sure I know what
Actually,
that was.
It's just a platformer. It's got a different look for Sonic in a like weird way. I don't know. I don't know how much. Also, looking up Sonic Chaos brings you like a lot of images of the character Chaos, not the game Sonic Chaos.
Makes sense. Something they probably were not thinking about.
Yeah.
Or the Chaos Emeralds, or like anything else in Sonic.
Yeah.
There's a lot
Yeah.
of chaos in Sonic. Oh, I
It's
forgot
true.
to turn the speed up. I got you. There we go.
Also, Sonic has the Chows, which the plural is spelled the same as Chaos.
That's true. Alright.
Let me find my script. Hey, I didn't expect that. Brass, would actually fall into the hands of you guys.
After a lot of effort, finally, let's get rid of this inhumane killer.
After we leave the forest from this place, we can see Graffiti City. Great, let's rush into the city and kill him. Strange.
It's absolutely impossible. There are so many generals in the royal city, and with our current strength, we can't fight against them. In that case, Uncle Sonic, do you have any good ideas? On Mount Yam, to the west of Graffiti City, there is a hermit. It is said that he guards the power hidden by the royal family. The hidden power? I don't know very well, but your father once mentioned it. Your ancestors used this power to repel the demons in the past. Later, this power became too strong, so he sealed it on Mount Yam for the fear of it being abused. Only the hermit knows where the seal is today. Then why didn't my father use it when Hutch rebelled? This? I need to find the hermit first before I can understand. Then let's leave as soon as possible. Head to Mount Yam.
Mount Yam is just always funny to me.
Yes. Definitely. I wonder if it was just that he sealed it away too well, and so when Hutch came, it was like, well, can't really deal with it. Can't get it.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the, like, I understand gun safety and all that, but people that, like, have a gun for, like, home defense, and then it's like, well, you need to store the gun in one place, and then the ammo in another, like, and they both need to be locked, and it's like, alright, when somebody's breaking in, like, let me just tell them to wait a minute, and I'll, like, go, like...
Yeah.
It's not the most practical thing for that.
Right.
Kind of feels like that situation. Like, Hutch, can you hang on just a minute? I just need to go get the... No. Though I'm suspecting, because we played the other route, that it's the Flame Dragon Sword, and that was already corrupted and became darkness at that point.
Possibly?
That's what I'm going with. I mean, I don't know what else it would be.
Yeah.
Unless
Great, we're
there's,
gonna-
like, some crazy weapon that we just didn't think to go get in the
We're gonna
last
have
route.
more holy light bullets to deal with next chapter.
Our favorite thing. I figured
Also,
we just buy
Are
the
we fight?
better bows.
I think we might be fighting a boss who we fought on the other route.
Oh, like just in a different way?
Yeah.
That could be interesting. What is the armor we're buying?
Yeah, we're fighting
75.
Dis, who we fought on the other route.
That's definitely interesting.
And in a totally different map.
Okay, who else do we want to get armor for? Who is a priority? Clone's doing good for us. Let's upgrade him.
Very interesting, because we've had a couple of unique bosses, and then we've got a same boss here.
I'm gonna try to get Milan a spell again.
Sounds good.
Crazy Electric Fury is what we want. No, that's what we have. We wanted Explosive Dragon.
Yeah.
Can she have that now? Yes.
Nice.
Okay. I don't know why it works now. A couple more
It
levels. I
must be,
guess.
like, capacity must be somehow related to your level or some stat or something. But, I mean, search me. We should get Killing Bow for our 2 archers.
I already did that.
Never mind.
On top of it, we can buy 1 more silver armor for somebody, which I think we should do.
Who are those people?
So that's Caius. That's right. I think
Caius? Who's Caius? Do you mean Karis?
Karis, I keep messing.
You always, like, mix Kaya and Karis.
Yeah.
And that last unit is... Oh, the last one's Lena. That one is...
Not that concerned.
Shyvana. And Shyvana wouldn't be bad. We use him as a tank often.
Yeah, I think Karis might be better, but I don't know. We can do Shyvana. We'll just keep going down the list.
Yeah. And we can always shuffle our armor if we need to later.
We can. We can buy 1 more. Do I want to do that? What do we have access to next?
What's coming up next?
So that was Murder in the Jungle. This is 13, Hermit and Mountains.
Yeah.
Um,
We'll get access to the wizard staff, but it's cheap.
okay, we still have silver armor as well.
There's nothing new in the next one.
No. Okay.
Yeah, we won't have anything new until after chapter 14.
So I don't need to save. So we'll get 1 more. Because I think this is the armor that we got at the end, right? That we were like, this is just what we need. Did we
The
get
silver
better
armor? I thought there was, like, better
There might
armor
be.
all the way at the end.
Let me skip way ahead and look. There's heavy armor that's -2 move. But pretty close to the end, we're still...
Yeah, it's just heavy armor this route. I thought there was a different armor in the other route. Nope. So silver armor's the best we get without sacrificing a bunch of move.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess this is our endgame armor. Might as well buy whatever we can afford.
Yeah, I agree. And then if we want to sacrifice move on a couple people, especially if Rhett gets multi-range again, then maybe.
Yeah.
You ready to keep it going?
Yeah, I'm good.
I am as well.
I'm just looking at some Crystal Warriors stuff.
Hmm.
I kind of want to, like, try it myself.
You ready
Welcome in, Ainsama.
Oh, hello. Hey, I'm Sama. We're doing
Sorry, what were
pretty
you saying,
good.
Niall?
You ready to move on to the next chapter?
Yeah. Is this my script? Yes. I have the right script.
We are doing the alternate route on Flame Dragon Knights, the non-canon route,
Yes.
which is much shorter.
And much more interesting so far, narratively.
Yeah, for sure. Chapter 13, The Hermit in the Mountains. Strange. How could the enemy know that we were coming to Mount Yam?
Could it be there's a traitor among us? A Mogus?
Pretty
Probably
sus.
not. Probably not. That would be too sus, Elio. I have been keeping an eye on you secretly for a while, and I didn't notice anyone. There is any suspicious situation? Nothing suspicious occurred.
Yeah. In the script, it says that there is any suspicious situation. so
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess that should be isn't.
Yeah, so I'm like, nothing suspicious occurred. I think because he's been watching for a while
But
from the vents.
according to what the soldiers blocking the mountain just said, they not only know that we're coming, but also know the purpose of our coming here. If that's a coincidence, it would be too much.
Oh, I'll wait this cutscene out.
That's you, I think, Karis.
Yeah, I was just waiting to see if this
Okay.
cutscene went any further before I started talking because I wanted to see it.
Ah, there's a group of soldiers gathering in front, as if they were going to attack an old mage.
Yeah, he is squared up.
Oh yeah, he is ready to throw hands.
That old mage may be the hermit. Barato, Shyvana, come with me. Let's protect the hermit.
Okay, let's go, brother.
No problem.
Wow.
Great. We finally rushed to the hermit. Old man, are you okay? Oh, I thought it would be the whole chapter would be that, and we did it in one line of dialogue.
No, okay. Some magician suddenly appeared around.
The three of us are surrounded.
Oops, this is a trap.
Oh, I think I voiced this guy last time.
What a bunch of frizzy guys. Only a little magic. Only a small transformation spell can lure you into a trap.
It's the Dark Priest. This, one of Hutch's cronies. Could it be? What did you do to the hermit?
That was the doing of the Black Dragon King, and it had nothing to do with me. Now he has obtained the power of the royal family's secrets and returned to Graffiti City. In this manner, our plans can finally be realized. Hehehehe.
You took a really garbled, paragraph, and you made that really good.
I tried.
What plan?
It's useless to tell you more. Let's all die!
That is what that says.
It is. I think it's more like we'll kill you all or something, but I think let's all die is much funnier. He's fine with all of you going together.
This is an interesting situation. I'm really glad we got Shyvana that armor now.
Yeah, very worth.
I know,
thank
Tyadran
you.
is really good at voice acting.
I try my best.
That is a lot of stuff.
Yeah. We need to watch out for holy light bombs. Bullets. Bombs.
Do they all have that?
The monks with 360 HP do. So the pink guys from last time.
Okay, so...
And then there's one monk with
This
640 HP who has it.
Got an 800, okay.
That guy is the elite captain, who's just like a regular enemy. That's Dis,
Okay,
who has Demon King and Explosive Dragon Flame.
okay, and then that's...
I think we'll want to try and... I was gonna say we want to retreat away from them, but then like there's two more of the pink guys on the way left that have the 9-range Holy Light Bombs.
Yeah, this is
like, up
kinda
top.
nuts.
This is gonna be hard. Like, really hard.
Yeah, I'm putting that together pretty quick.
We do need to keep in mind, don't we have Aura on Rhett?
We do... Maybe?
So we could potentially end up needing that.
We very well might. We've got...
So he has Demon King and Explosive Dragon Flame.
I'm just wondering if he's gonna come for us. What do they have?
Those guys, they're 200 HP magicians. They have Thunder Fury and Fiery Bomb, whichever those are.
Okay. Bolt and Blaze. I'm
Yeah.
wondering if we just... go left anyway.
Yeah, we'll still have to watch out for the Holy Light Bombs from the pink guys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we ain't avoiding that. I'm wondering
Yeah.
if... And he's got at least... I think he's got 4 of them.
Are we able to reach him?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if we could just kill him. Your favorite kind of FDK map, baiting out range spells for many, many turns.
I don't want to do that. I don't think
Yeah,
that's
I
what we're
don't
gonna do.
actually think we need to.
Mm-mm.
I do think that mage cluster is going to be a huge problem, though. We're going to need to AoE them or something.
Yeah, I think we just go on the offensive here.
Yeah, we need to forcefully push past the left.
Are we out of range of that one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes.
Barely.
Actually. Okay. Then let's keep it that way.
Don't worry, we'll get more very slow FDK maps later in this route, Captain.
I think I almost just ran into that. Yeah, but because I think it was Nick told us how to speed up, nothing is going to be as slow. Because I could also just, like, speed it up even further to make it, like, fly by.
Yeah. We may be hitting, like, triple speed in the end game or something.
Yeah, we can do whatever we want to do. Whatever makes sense.
There will be some maps that are about as tedious as last time's endgame.
I was so hoping you would say that.
Yep. I knew you were really hoping for that.
I think we make them come to us a little bit. At least this is an interesting map.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
the boss
very
is
interesting.
not rushing us.
Okay, that's good. And he doesn't hit too hard.
No.
He's just kind of a mid-level mook.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be able to deal with this just fine. Oh, well, that's fine.
It barely clips us.
Yeah, I figured we could be in range of that. We'll keep it moving, though. It's my party, and I'll 3 times speed if I want to.
It's true. I would 3 times speed too if it happened to me.
Yeah, it's a lot. Probably don't need to attack with Red. Probably just need to move Red out of the way.
Yeah, I mean, Barado and Shyvana can deal with pretty much any non-boss threat on this map themselves, probably.
I think
They're
so.
pretty strong. And Barado alone probably hits for like 350 to 400 at this point.
Yeah, he's doing a lot. Check. 509.
Yeah, so subtract their defense from that, he's still doing 300 plus on most enemies.
Yeah. Can do that. We'll heal Ret up soon. Alright, you can charge up now. Good night, Griff. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, night, dude.
I greatly
Catch you later.
appreciate it. We'll keep her moving up, because there's no reason not to, really. I don't know if we can get the kill on him this turn. We'll try. Oh yeah, we can. Right, can get that. Alright, we'll keep it moving up. I love one-tile hallways.
Doesn't everyone?
Getting Shining Force 1, like, second battle vibes.
Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff.
Not that bad, but, like, ooh.
It's frustrating.
I guess that's how it's supposed to be, though. Like, you're all kind of bottlenecks stumbling over each other, trying to get up to help your party.
Yeah. I think it is kind of undermined by the fact that our units up there are not really in danger.
They could have been, though. If I was
They
not
could have
quite so
been.
leveled.
I mean, yeah, but like, Barado and Shyvana are both pretty low level promoted, and our whole party is around this level or higher. I guess Barado... No, Barado's not even promoted.
He is.
Is he?
Yeah, he already has the cool portrait.
Oh, you're right.
He's 12 promoted.
Okay.
He's 5 promoted. Like, Barado's decently promoted level. And he's
Yeah,
12
but-
promoted,
Like, the rest of our units aren't that much lower. We've just gotten a lot of experience this run.
Yeah.
So I think it would be hard for them to be, like, seriously underleveled.
Maybe.
Unless you're just not using them. And if you're not using Bravado, you're insane.
Yeah, there's a couple that are pretty low.
Like I think Karis just got
3
promoted
promoted.
recently.
3 promoted.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Sonic just got promoted.
I don't worry about Sonic though, because
No.
got just
His
insane-
level's pretty much irrelevant.
Yeah. I'm thinking that I can do this, and then I can get right to go up a lot further. And Milan. Although, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, we can go here at least. Yeah, he's 3 promoted as well. Yeah, we got kind of lucky that Barado's up there.
Yeah. And Bravado and Siobhan are both pretty good units, so the two of them up there are pretty decent.
Yeah, they could have put different units up there that would have been much harder to deal with.
Yeah.
But they also probably don't want to like soft lock you.
Yeah, and also, I mean, I feel like you're kind of guaranteed to have a somewhat decent ret due to the fact that you have to have survived the cave fight to get here.
True. I didn't think about that.
Which does kind of give you a minimum threshold for how strong ret needs to be.
But it also could I don't know, I guess you could always like lock yourself with money.
I mean, maybe. But even still, yeah.
Okay, I want to get Shyvana that, because he needs the levels the most. And then you two can just keep healing. Start people moving up. Oh, she can't reach. I'll let you heal, and then... yeah, we'll either bait the other guy in, or we'll start using up his casts. Either is fine. There we go. Oh, I also meant to ask, closer to the start of the stream, do you have any New Year's resolutions?
Not particularly.
I don't know. A lot of people don't do that.
I mean, I guess coincidentally, my wife and I are trying to commit to going to the gym 3 days a week, but it was more of a coincidence that it fell on New Year's.
I see.
And not like particularly a resolution. It's just like finally our schedules seem stable enough that we can do it. So
yeah, it can be hard to find the time.
yeah. So
I'm having that problem right now. It
yeah.
also doesn't help that I used to have a gym 2 minutes from my house, and now I don't.
Yeah, ours is like maybe 6 to 10 minutes away.
I think the closest one for me is now 15. Which is not
Yeah.
ideal. It's not the worst, but like it's not ideal. I'm trying to decide how
Yeah,
we're gonna handle
so-
that.
We're going on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. So I went before stream this afternoon, actually.
I see.
I thought I would have plenty of time before 8.
All I had.
I was just like, finished the movie, I was checking my phone, I'm like, alright, I've got like 15 minutes, and then I saw that you had started stream like 3 minutes before the movie ended. So I was like, I need to get in there now.
How was the movie, by the way? You said you watched Annie.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I'd never seen it. I enjoyed it.
That's the little girl, right?
Yeah, the redheaded curly hair.
The one that I used to wake up in a cold sweat to the commercials for.
Did you?
If you ever fell asleep with the TV on, like, in the middle of the night, they would run an ad that was, like, a box set of, like, everything Shirley Temple ever did.
I don't think that is Shirley Temple.
Is it not? Am I thinking of something else?
I think you are. Who's the...
This is, like, ancient memories, so...
This is Eileen Quinn.
Okay, I
Is
was about to
You
say,
remember
Captain will
the-
correct me.
Yeah, you're right about the Shirley Temple collection, but that's not the actress from Annie.
Oh, okay. There was something... I don't remember what they were advertising for that, then.
I don't know. I mean, I think they are... Like, they are not dissimilar looking, I suppose, but they are definitely different if you look at the two of them side by side.
Great.
Everyone except Annie. So it could have been a number of things.
It's actually really funny. I don't know why I remember it so specifically being that.
I don't know. Because it's definitely not the case.
Oh, come on, clone.
Why does Dis have 87 evasion?
Because the Chinese hate me.
Hey, you're public enemy #1 over in China.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, so it's like an entirely different time period.
Oh. I don't know. But it's also, like, I haven't seen the movie to even be able to say
Yeah,
that,
if you
like,
haven't watched
accurately.
it, then, like, yeah, you have no idea. There's a helicopter in it.
We had those in the 30s, right?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
When was the helicopter invented? 1939. So in
Hey!
the last year of the 30s, yes. The VS-300, the world's first practical helicopter, took flight on September 14th, 1939.
That's practical helicopters either. That means maybe we had them earlier. It just was impractical.
So
I should not pry for further details. I should take the win and just be quiet. Because now you're gonna.
I mean, in
you're gonna look at it.
1861, the word helicopter was coined by a French inventor who demonstrated a small steam-powered model.
Captain, I don't know if you're joking or not. I really don't know.
The helicopter didn't throw a grenade into the house. There was a dude who threw a bomb into the house, but he didn't do it from a helicopter. But there was a very, like, comically...
Is this not a story of a small orphan child? Is that not what this
It is. It is, and there's a bomb thrown into Daddy Warbucks' house. But not from the helicopter. The helicopter belongs to Warbucks. And it doesn't even appear in the movie at that point. It's much later.
This sounds very strange.
It was not exactly what I was expecting. It was entertaining, but definitely not what I was
I
expecting.
was about to say, this is already not what I was expecting. Alright, I'm thinking we might have to run out a couple of casts. Either that, or we've got to get our knights up here to close that distance really quick.
Okay, so although there is some uncertainty about the date, sometime between August and September of 1907, the gyroplane #1 lifted its pilot into the air for about 0.6 meters for a minute. But it proved to be extremely unsteady and required a man at each corner of the airframe to hold it steady, so its flights are considered to be the first manned flight of a helicopter, but not a free or untethered flight.
Okay, yeah, I can kind of see that.
So it gets kind of like fuzzy, where it's like, what do you want to consider a helicopter? So the first practical one was the first with the let's see. first practical rotorcraft was in 1934. But yeah, it becomes complicated. I'm kind of done digging into this topic.
Yeah, I'm like, I've already learned more than I think I care to know.
Yeah.
Can tell people that at parties. Annie was a comic during the Depression and also a radio show. Little Orphan Annie is the show and A Christmas Story. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I think it was more adventure-like, and the bomb comes from that. I see.
But the bomb is in the movie.
Yeah, it's kind of like...
It's kind of out of nowhere.
It's kind of like what I thought, like, Archie was. And then I see people, like, talk about some of the things that have happened in Archie, and I'm like the Ginger, like the high school thing. And they're like, yeah. It's like, oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't realize that was that interesting. Similar with some of those daytime soap operas too. Like I was doing research on those at one point because I'm just fascinated by people that get really into anything, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Like why do you spend hours of your life doing this? Like what is the appeal? So I want to find out. Because
Yeah.
I assume there must be something. And yeah, some of the arcs that they talk about are just so wild, like the demonic possession arc or like the serial killer arc, and I'm like, this is already not what I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah.
Alright, we're kind of gearing up because I really don't want to run out the clock on these. So I think the thing is just burst in with a bunch of knights and stuff and a bunch of targets. But we also gotta be cognizant of AoEs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because those mages could be stacking damage pretty badly if we're not careful.
Oh yeah, they can. Yeah, whatever, we'll do that. Kind of trying to... I think I know what the range is, but I'm not that sure.
Fudge it.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. If I'm wrong, we'll take one to the face, but I just saved, so whatever. But yeah, a lot of those daytime soaps I thought were just drama and nothing else. But I guess, I kind of wondered too, like, if you do, like, hour-long episodes, and you do that every day, like, for forever, what do you do? What do you talk about? Like, how do you not run out of material? So
Yeah.
that was one of my questions. There's not a great way to, like, approach this. What does the white one have? Is he scarier?
The white one, he's got, what, 640 HP? He's got Mojiba.
I don't remember what that is.
I think that's the ground explosion.
It
The, like,
might-
fire pillar from the ground.
Might be. I think
It's
the range on
Kind
that...
of just a guess, but I think that's it.
I think the range on that is 2, so I think we're okay.
Man, visiting any site without ad block reminds me why I use ad block.
Yeah, it's a lot these days.
It's like the kind of ads that are on like Spriter's resource. It's like, excuse me?
I got a comment from one of those guys earlier today as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He was talking about the mobile game for Shining Force.
Oh, interesting. I was just trying to look at stuff for Crystal Warriors.
I see. Is it on Spriter's resource?
Yeah, it looks like pretty much all the assets are. It looks kind of interesting. I kind of want to try it.
Let's see. I think putting right in is gonna be not good.
I'll just not spoil anything about it if I play it before you do.
Okay.
But I'm like, I'm curious enough about it. I want to try it. I like Game Gear games. I like strategy RPGs. Plus, I mean, if I figure out the mechanics somewhat, then I can help with that.
Yes.
Because, like, looking at it, I'm struggling to figure out how the gameplay exactly works. But I'm also just looking at stills. I'm not looking at in-motion stuff.
Alright, let's close in here. I think we do that, and then Brother can kill that guy. Yeah. And then, do we fully commit with Shyvana? I think we do. Fully committing means, like, getting in here and getting in AoE range. Oh, come on.
Oh, no.
All
I mean, I
right.
think we're still fine, but...
Yeah, that makes things a little harder, but yeah, let's see what we can pull out. We're gonna need Wright's help now for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if Lena can get that. Hey, she did.
Nice.
Alright, and I think she's out of range of the other one. But I suppose we'll find out here in a sec. Do I want to give another target? Probably. And now we can gear up to fight the boss.
Woo!
There we go.
I was looking at some of the dialogue for the cutscene after this, and there's a word in there that I don't feel like is supposed to be in there.
Uh-oh.
There's nothing, like, wrong with it. It just doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
You'll see it. It's a line Sonic has in the latter half of
Oh,
the
I missed
cutscene.
Captain saying, here's a really weird Annie fact. Sarah Jessica Parker played Annie on Broadway as a kid. Interesting.
I don't know who that is.
I forget all the things she's been in, but she's been a meme for a long time because she's like the stereotypical, like, horse face. Which is also not a nice thing to say about someone, but...
Gotcha.
I don't actually know the things that she's been in. By name, at least.
Yeah, I don't know. She doesn't look like someone I recognize.
I think she's a little before our time. But I also am just terrible
And she's
with
still being in
actors.
stuff since 2021, it looks like. She was in a movie in 2022.
I'm terrible with actors' names.
I've watched so few movies.
Yeah, I'm trying to still watch all the classics. I just watched The Hunt for Red October this week, and that was fun. I also did one called Time Bandits that was just bonkers.
Time Bandits.
Yeah, it popped up and I was like, oh, this will be a fun little animated movie. I was putting it on at work. So I was like, this will be a fun one. And then it wasn't animated, and immediately I was way more intrigued because I was like, the idea of this sounds nuts. It is about a group of dwarves that steal a map of time portals from God and then try to become the greatest thieves that the world has ever seen. So it's a children's movie that within about the first 15 minutes we end up seeing Napoleon siege a city and execute people by firing squad.
Nice.
So I was like, huh. We don't see that much anymore.
You know my weird movie recommendation that it makes me think of? Dragon Slayer, the Disney live-action movie from 1981.
I don't know if I know that one.
Where a king hires the last wizard alive to kill the last dragon alive. And it becomes much more convoluted and is surprisingly dark and very interesting. It's like almost it's a semi-deconstruction of like a fantasy movie. It's really interesting.
I like the sound of that.
It is like 100% worth watching. It's up there on my list of favorite movies because it's just I've never seen anything else quite like it. It like plays it straight, but does some really interesting things with the fantasy genre.
Ow.
Also, it has this like crazy big animatronic dragon that is surprisingly creepy looking.
The thing that got me about Time Bandits was it felt like Monty Python for kids, and it also had a bunch of the Monty Python cast.
Ah, that makes sense.
So I was digging that. It was also very quotable. There were a lot of great dialogue.
Yeah.
God doesn't care about the microchip. He's too busy with useless things like 23 breeds of parrot and nipples for men. And then the bad guy goes on a rant about slugs and how they can't operate machinery, therefore they're useless.
That's bizarre. I might have to check it out.
It was on HBO Max.
Gotcha. I think the thing with Dragon Slayer is like within the first 10 minutes, it'll subvert your expectations. And from there, it's just really interesting.
I remember when subverting your expectations was a thing I liked to hear.
Yeah.
It's become such
In a good way. In a good way.
I assume in a good way.
I promise.
When it's something older, I assume in a good way.
Yeah.
Here's a reference everyone knows. Sarah Jessica Parker is the blonde witch in Hocus Pocus. Okay, yeah, that helps.
I've never watched that.
I don't know that I have either, but I know of it enough that, like, I know who you're talking about.
Gotcha.
That's like a pretty standard safe one that, like, you can generally expect most people know what that is. It's Time Bandits is directed by a Monty Python guy, and it ends. Yes. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't gonna spoil that, but yeah, Captain did say how it ends. I guess it's like an old movie. Like, who cares? It's not that serious, but yeah, like the kid wakes up in his bed like it was all a dream, and then it's like totally not a dream, and his house is burning to the ground, and a firefighter busts in to save him, and then his parents touch a piece of the villain, which is like the ultimate evil, and they are disintegrated on the spot, and the firefighter just smiles at him and leaves. And no one reacts to the fact that his parents just died, and he's now an orphan and also homeless.
That's bizarre.
It was a very weird way to end that movie.
Yeah.
I think I'm good with how I'm approaching this. There we go. Alright, now... I mean,
We got like 2 guys left.
Yeah, and we're just swapping out people eating the casts of the light orb or whatever. Which, you know, it has 4 casts, I think. So, fair enough. That's 3. But yeah, it was a very interesting movie. I knew it would be when I saw Criterion Collection. Oh, it's got 8 casts. Ah, screw that.
Yeah, casts vary between units.
I have not watched a movie yet that was part of the Criterion Collection that I didn't think was interesting. They like try to preserve old movies and stuff that they feel like have merit. I don't have anything of good range for her. But yeah, Criterion Collection's a big recommend. Anything, pretty much. I love those like boutique Blu-ray labels, like that take old movies that they think just deserve to be remembered and really try to get the rights and stuff, and then put out new Blu-rays of them to keep them relevant.
Right.
How much you heal? Not enough. Even if it takes a minute, we will break through. Okay, they're both healed. I'm kind of tempted to just You know, you have a lot of EXP. Let's give it to somebody who has less. Like you, can you reach that? No, of course you can't. That's why you have less EXP.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's not do that. You're out. Thank you, Fire Roy. I think this might be our last level for tonight.
Yeah, probably.
I was worried about the miss. I guess Barado continues getting fed. Yeah, 10 and 13.
He's so good.
He is very, very good. Alright, we're gonna just present so many targets that this guy can't possibly kill us all. He'll probably go for Ret if I present Ret as a target. No, he still wants Kaya. Okay, that's an interesting choice.
I mean, he is attractive with that bald head of his.
Yeah, I just wonder why. Is it that he's like the lower percentage, so he's like the kill is more likely this one?
I have no idea. I mean, I can't even begin to imagine how the AI for this game works.
No clue. Alright, let's move Lena to weaken. I don't think that's enough that he can get it, but we'll try. Because Barado would just definitely kill him.
Yeah.
Alright, Barado it is. Oh, hello. Well, that's a pain. Can you help out? I don't think you can. Nope. You can't either, huh? Well, I can heal people, but I'm worried Lena's just gonna get one shot. Well, we'll present targets and see what happens. He wanted Kaya last time. I guess Karis can get it now. He might heal himself now that he's that low. Nope! He does the thing that makes sense.
Yeah.
Darn it.
Rip.
Whatever. Little bit of a pain, but that's okay. Alright, now you can get it. Oh. Meh. That's alright. I really wanted somebody to get this that wasn't either of the two that are looking at getting it now.
Yeah, well.
Alright. Script time.
As expected of a descendant of the royal bloodline, we will meet again.
Your Highness, we found the hermit, but it seems that he has been dead for some time. With all due respect, well, Your Highness, I found a red scroll inside the hermit's clothes.
Just gonna loot his body?
Oh, you always gotta loot the corpse.
Let me see the contents of the scroll. Hey, what? Such a thing can happen? What's wrong? Let me see. Well, the content mentioned the secret of the power hidden by the royal family. Only those who have the royal blood and are twins can lift the seal and obtain this yin and yang, the power. It also mentioned that the minds of the twins will be able to communicate with each other, and they'll be able to know each other's situation, no matter when or where they are. In this way, if my eldest brother is alive in this world, I should be able to sense his presence. Well, maybe some kind of spell has been cast on him so that you can't feel his presence, but he can sense your every move. Know the palm of your hand. So the reason why our whereabouts are clearly known by the enemy is because Brother Rhett thinks that the other party can know it immediately? Then...
I think it's because whatever he thinks, then they can know immediately.
Yeah. I see,
Okay.
I see. I think it makes sense both ways. Then, if that's true, if so, why would my elder brother frame me like this? Well, have you noticed that if the power of the royal family's secret was taken away by the Black Dragon King, then he's probably... difficult. Are you suggesting that the Black Dragon King is my eldest brother, Ray? I'm only speculating based on the current situation, and I'm not sure yet. But since the scroll says that the twins must be twins to obtain this power, then maybe you can get it? But where is it? Uncle Sonic, can you show me the scroll? Maybe it'll have something relevant. What? The scroll is here. Your hand is glowing with light. The scroll. It turned into a fiery red sword and armor. This is the legendary German flame dragon sword and flame dragon armor. Yeah, I see. Is that the word?
Let's talk about the German flame dragon sword.
Yeah. Could it be that this is the powers secreted by the royal family?
They secrete swords.
I'm assuming that's supposed to be secreted.
Probably.
I once heard that elders in the village say that this flame dragon sword and armor are suitable for another set of black dragon sword and black dragon armor. I'm assuming there's a twin sword and twin armor, I guess.
Probably.
Which was sealed somewhere on an island a long time ago. Many people have tried their best to find these magic weapons, but all have failed. Unexpectedly, it was collected and sealed by the Latia royal family. The two sets of equipment of Fire Dragon and Black Dragon have different characteristics. The attributes of light and darkness form the coexistence of good and evil. Now, the Black Dragon sword and armor may have been taken away by the Black Dragon King. Since the Black Dragon sword is probably my eldest brother Ray, he's returned to the King of Gifidi. This is so jumbled. Carry out the so-called plan. So what exactly is his plan? Okay, so I'm gonna recap that one. Since the Black Dragon guy is probably my brother, he's returned to Gifidi City to carry out whatever this plan is. So what is the plan? If the Black Dragon King really is Ray, how could Hutch let him live to this day and become his confidant? I think there may be a huge hidden secret in this, and the plan that Dis mentioned may have some terrible intention. In that case, let's go to Gifidi City. Oh wait,
I
that's...
can't believe you stole my line.
I'm sorry, that's a you.
In that case, let's go to Gifidi City to confirm it.
I'm used to, like, them being really off.
Yeah. Do we want to do our any
Shopping.
purchase?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we have any shopping to do?
Probably. We need to keep getting armor for people.
And there's a wizard staff. Oh yeah, we need more armor for people.
Yeah,
Also,
we can pick up the wizard staff.
well, I mean, I don't know how much we're attacking with them.
It's been nice to have in the past.
If we have extra money, then yeah, but we should prioritize
Okay,
the armor
okay.
probably.
I'll buy it on that.
Because we need that HP. We've been facing a lot of magic.
We do, so it's the 7,500 one still. Were you gonna say something else too?
Was I?
Oh, we have
No, I was
120 now.
Yeah, because we've got the dragon armor.
Yes. Oh, we only
Um,
can get it for one more person?
huh, guess so. I was just gonna see whether the warrior sword was new, but we could get last time, so we're probably already got that on everybody we can.
Oh, we do. We can get it for one more. I forgot. Lena's dead.
Hmm.
There
Can we
we
not
go.
buy stuff for dead people?
Apparently not.
Interesting.
I think we tried that at one other point because we were trying to manage clone, and I was like, I don't care, and then we couldn't.
Oh yeah.
So I think we had figured that out. All right. yeah, her health has been a problem.
Yeah.
Everybody now is outfitted with the best armor we can give them.
Okay. So yeah, we can grab wizard staves, which are incredibly cheap.
Yes. But
I don't know
mean,
why they're only 300. I almost feel like it's a typo and they're supposed to be 3,000 or something.
Yeah, actually. I think we have
'Cause-
everything that we can buy now.
Yeah, I think so. So I think we're good to just save and then pick up next time.
Alright.
And then maybe finish this route next time.
Maybe.
Well,
Let's see. Where are we?
we've got 4 chapters left.
Maybe we finish next
And
time. I'm
so-
not gonna peek.
the first 3 won't be bad. The last one's going to be a slog.
Okay. Well, maybe we do that next
So we'll have
time.
to see. And who knows how busted the unit we're going to get is. Because we still have 1 more character to get.
Yeah.
So if he's crazy cracked, then I mean maybe we're fine.
Yeah, but that's a big assumption. I don't know.
It's a huge
We
assumption.
could get something as good as the Saints. Maybe he's because we don't get the Saints. He's all 3 in 1 or something.
I hope he's at least close as good as the Saints, because lacking them is going to make the slog boss even harder.
Yeah, I bet we also have crazy range on Rhett now though too. 546
Yeah, 'cause I think-
attack.
I think the Flame Dragon Sword gave him 3 range.
I did.
Huh?
So it did last time.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm betting. Okay, well, that's gonna do it for this time. Thank you so much for tuning into Flame Dragon Knights. I need to get with Clock and schedule a time to finish Onderon Saga. Clock started a job, so he's not as free as he has been. But we will find a time, hopefully this weekend, to keep working on that. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and make sure to watch Tyadran on Twitch. It's always linked in the description.
Yep. I'll see you guys either next time on here or if you stop by my place.
See you then. Bye.
Good night.